Only time will tell if I am right or I am wrong. Oh, live event is over, so I can't chat there anymore. Well, my subscribers get notification I'm live again. So all good on that front. Just gotta close out the old chat and replace it with a new one. And while the ads are running, I'm gonna go grab my food. Food, glorious food. We have transferred over here. Whoa, Decap disappeared and reappeared. You know magic? Yes. To quote Samurai Jack, when does the magic start? Right now. Okay, we'll be right back, folks. I have to get food. I did fix things here on the stream end, but health comes first. So I'll be right back. Saying that we weren't gonna lose, but we're still gonna lose somehow. Yep. That's so unfair. I actually can't. I can't do anything. I was pressing and nothing was happening. Alright, take the treasure. Dang, he took the legendary bone.
Damn, we needed that.
Oh, it's a fire resist special attack.
Oh, that's where he left it.
Right, must have buried it here and then came to retrieve it.
Mm.
You open treasure chest inside.
Red dog dollar.
We can't win. There's no winning. I'm gonna hold on to that and never sell it. Dog dollars added to your storage. Yep. That was worth it.
Incredible.
All of that for $1.
And yeah.
So remember how I was saying
We
it was
did
probably
some-
Checo, right?
Nah, if I'm going down, if I'm
That
dying,
lord
know,
did
man.
not say nothing. That lord did not say anything about me doing it. Okay, I stumbled across the body. That doesn't mean I killed him.
yeah, after
First
you
one on the
return from
scene,
Bloody
though?
Knife,
Oh,
you're
man.
gonna-
But yeah, who knows if the
Yes.
body was
Like, who
there?
wakes up in the morning in Paris that early?
Taking my morning stroll, going to buy some baguettes and the miraculous ladybug saved the day again. That's what I was
Some people just,
doing.
like, stop
Yeah, that's-
talking and
yeah,
be
Was
like,
uh-huh.
"Oh."
baguette the weapon that was used?
No, it was breakfast that was used.
Ooh. Echoes of the past. Recalling the past is the simplest way to hurt yourself, so I never do. Listen to the past. So, where are you from? Trying to gather some basic information on new recruits? Just curious. You have been with the guerrillas for some time now. Well, to answer your question, I suppose I forgot. Or perhaps I never knew. I have been a wanderer ever since I can remember. That's when I heard a song drifting on the wind. It guided me here. I don't know where my home is either, but I've always wanted to find one, or create one. So, this guerrilla band is the home you're trying to build? Yes. The guerrillas welcome anyone who longs for a place to return to, just like they welcomed you. I see. What? In hope, we stand as one. Isn't that the Liberation Front's goal? Iglika, this will be our vision. You brought me into this home, and here, every part of me has been embraced. We have to live on, together as one. We have to keep fighting, together as one. Suppose that was their first meeting then. Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down. No, I'll stand my ground. Won't be turned around. And I'll keep this world from dragging me. Gonna stand my ground. And I won't back down. Wait, already? No, it's Voyager. I was gonna say. We were at 0 pity. There was no way we're gonna get Corvus on our very first 10 roll. No. That's too early. It's too early. I won't back down, baby. There ain't no easy way out. I won't back down. Hey, I will stand my ground. And I won't back down. Well, I know what's right. I got just one life. In a world that keeps on pushing me around, but I'll stand my ground. And I won't back down. I won't back down, baby. There ain't no easy way out. I won't back down. I will stand my ground. And I won't back down.
I am fully aware that I'm a guest here. So please, go ahead and conduct your identity check.
And the other 6-star?
Welcome, Corvus and Voyager. Is
And
that
Lopera.
I assume that's
Yeah.
This place brings back memories
and
of my
Lopera.
old house.
Oh my goodness! What the
Say,
heck?
Does this place have a retirement wing?
Yep, I got 2
Then it'd be
6-stars
a
in
nostalgia
110
station
roll.
for me.
So now I'm guaranteed my next, whoever my next 6-star character will be.
Yeah, they came in the right order too. That's amazing.
Yep.
Culturally speaking, for the slot, banquets and drinking aren't all that different. Uruk isn't swayed by such a rhetorical dodging.
But we're Laplace researchers. It's our foremost responsibility to focus on theories, ideas, possibilities, and experimentation. That's where we must focus our time.
But now, their minds are filled with nothing but alcohol.
You're just trying to relax. That's what vacations are for.
That's not how I see it.
Before coming to Plisetsky, I read the schedules of some mountain sanatoriums. They include activities like resting, gentle walks, and book discussions. Not one of them recommended consuming alcohol or high-sodium foods. Endless indulgence and escapism help no one.
Remain silent for a moment, long enough for the cold wind to suppress Uruk's internal irritation.
Yes.
You're right. Giving up isn't the way to face disaster. But it isn't endless, as you say. It's not necessarily a bad thing to indulge yourself every once in a while. Uruk can grasp how removing the word endless would significantly improve the implication of indulgence and escapism. I know some of the people vacationing here. Most of them are either top students of prestigious institutions or outstanding professionals in their fields. In the past, they buried themselves in libraries and labs, living disciplined lives in pursuit of academia. But the storm turned them into lost souls, unable to hold onto their beliefs and face the new reality.
A complete breakdown of order may be just what they need to vent their fears. Then perhaps they will be ready to stand tall once more.
Can't let it get away. But how? It's too fast!
Priorities, Sia.
Watch me. Monster, you are right to fear and run from us. Though you may outrun humans, you will never outrun human ingenuity. Rise!
But we'll try.
Ballsicle!
Oh.
America's definitely running away from human ingenuity. just saying. Too soon? Too soon? Okay.
What does this ball cycle run on exactly?
Balls. Magic, apparently.
Oh, I'm about to do a minigame with like a bicycle or a bike.
You are motorcycle. All four of you can't fit on that.
Shut up and get on the ballsicle.
Well, it's a motorcycle. It literally.
Yep, it's a minigame. Use the left to control the bike and avoid obstacles. Press the square button to send out barrier destroying stashes.
Where are you going, monster?
I won the race?
Of course you did, Rakis. No one's faster than you. This is exactly how it happened, remember?
Nope. I didn't.
Congratulations, Nautica. Congratulations.
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 Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Omedetou, Shinji. I mean, Nautica. I'm so proud of you.
Indeed, Lady Ubuska. I know you must long for the days when we lounged in the finest silks and stopped on only the most tender cuts of flesh. But to be strong, a vampire must have a rich diet, including these tiny livers. Wait, hold on, let me try that again. But to be strong, a vampire must have a rich diet, including these tiny livers.
Come on.
You are right, my lord.
Much better, my darling. We must sup on more blood alone to sustain an immortal life.
Savor all of life's many colors and wonders, my dear.
My dear children.
Eat well, my children.
The glow of her arcane skill fades, and the small shadows sink back into the threadbare tablecloth. Robuska's eyes flit over her mother's hands, resting on her worn gold ring, then to the plate before her. Once the finest china, now chipped and cracked. The roof leaks, the table creaks, and in the corner lies the cramped and sagging bed they share. Yet it seems to mean nothing when she returns to the cheerful smiles of her parents. Her home is smaller now, but it is still home.
In the still night, Arnold V prowls his lands. The beasts awake from their slumber, sniffing his outstretched hand, knowing his strength and his justice.
Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen, when the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even. Brightly shone the moon that night, though the frost was cruel, when a poor man came in sight, gathering winter fuel. Hear the page and stand by me, if thou know'st it telling, yonder peasant, who is he, where and what his dwelling? He lives a good league hence, underneath the mountain, right against the forest fence, by St.
Welcome back, everyone. For real this time. Sorry about all the technical difficulties. You know how it is. Hopefully things will be okay later. Yeah, no. The stream did die. You're right. I just had to like finagle it and fix it. And then I realized that I hadn't eaten breakfast yet, so I went and grabbed some food. So I got some pasta here, and I got some potato wedges and some pizza. For while I catch up with the story and be a little bit silent while I eat. To, like, progress. You're wondering if the stream died? Yes, that's right. It did. And I killed it. I was the killer. Open channel. This channel is open on the other end. Because in the empty air, there's nothing else. A telegram to Cavalry Corps headquarters. Okay. I'm just gonna assume this is Nastia's voice. A telegram to Cavalry Corps headquarters. Subject: enemy nighttime infiltration and assault. Summary: beginning at dawn today, enemy forces infiltrate our southwestern defensive perimeter through unknown routes, intending to sabotage rear medical infrastructure. Our forces, with support from the Griffin Legion, successfully contained and repelled the infiltrators. Operational results and loss assessments. Oh wait, no, this can't be Nastia because they're dead. I guess I'll read this in Marsh's voice then. One more time. A telegram to Cavalry Corps headquarters. Subject: enemy nighttime infiltration and assaults. Summary: beginning at dawn today, enemy forces infiltrated our southwestern defensive perimeter through unknown routes, intending to sabotage rear medical infrastructure. Our forces, with support from the Griffin Legion, successfully contained and repelled the infiltrators. Operational results and loss assessments. Southern District, the Southern District Medical Supply Warehouse is breached. 25 crates of medical supplies, including morphine and bandages, were confirmed lost. The 7th Block Militia Company defending the facility suffered heavy casualties. 59 killed in action. The facility is non-operational. Eastern part of the Western District, our counterattack succeeded, with support from Cavalry Corps medical personnel. Pokrov Children's Hospital was secured. The following supplies were recovered from enemy forces: surgical instruments and medications, 33 crates, children's clothing and bedding, 4 crates, medical equipment, 3 crates of incubators, 10 crates of steam inhalers and other devices. During defensive and counter-offensive operations, the 3rd Street Militia Company sustained 23 killed in action. Hospital medical staff sustained 10 killed in action, and the Foundation medical personnel stationed 1. I forgot what WA stands for. Wounded. Wounded in action. Critical. Oh! Oh, maybe that's Nastia. Maybe Nastia survived. Southern part of the Western District. Enemy assault repelled by Igor's Griffin Legion and main militia forces. The sanitarium remains intact. Medical assets and wounded successfully rescued. Detailed inventory of recovered supplies is undergoing final verification. Will be submitted with a supplementary report. Current status: city defense elevated to maximum alert. All critical facilities have received reinforcement to security. Request: militia forces urgently require resupply of lost medical materials, particularly analgesics and bandages. We respectfully request that the Cavalry Corps Command provide material assistance and facilitate logistical support. Oh, hello again, grumpy aunt. Oh, I did hydrate during the break, Lady Right, so thank you for the redeem while I was on my break. Basic treatment protocol. The manual says nothing about treating traumatic brain injuries in field conditions. Help search. Oh, no, not narration. This is, skit. Okay. I'll just separate the 3 voices in my head.
Marcia? Can you hear me? We need to get her to hospital now.
We are in the hospital. You, don't just stand there. Take the children to safety. The rest of you, find a doctor.
She's lost too much blood. I need some bandages. Damn it. If I'd come along, then...
Then we have 2 casualties on our hands.
What would Marcia do in this situation? Calm down, Meryl. Think. What would Marcia do?
Are you done? She is bleeding out. What do we do without any goddamn bandages?
I've got it. We can make a tourniquet with what we have. Tear these rags into strips first. Yes, like that. Wrap it tightly above the wound. Tie a slip knot. Where's that rubber tube? Secure it.
But she is still bleeding. Are you sure we are not killing her? Is that a doctor? Doctor's here. She's saved. Morphine. That was me. I gave her 1 shot, or maybe 2? Well, I shouldn't have. Well, that's how we do it in the battlefields.
Please, quiet down for a moment. Marcia, you're awake. You're alive. Maybe not for long. Doctor, the critical wound is in the upper left abdomen. About 1 set up. Roughly half a finger deep. Gunshot wound. Please stop the bleeding there first. And please use anesthesia during surgery. Pay special attention to suture tension in the tendons and protect the nerve endings. I still need to return to the front.
Jeez. Half dead, he's still thinking about helping. That's Marcia for you. Yes, I know the reward was already claimed, but you bugged out. That's not on me.
Clue 1. Before the siege begins, soldiers from Krutar's army infiltrate Belgrade to seize supplies. Miss Marcia rushes to the hospital to protect the children inside, but she encounters an enemy. Man, I'm having trouble spacing this out. But she encounters an enemy assault and sustains serious injuries.
Alright. Let's continue on, and I shall mute while I chew on things.
Part 17. The Cavalry. These horseshoes aren't yet rusty, lads.
The enemy's turned tail. Let's ride them down, Sergei.
From horseback, the rider has a clear view. Upstream to the northeast, a few black figures are fleeing.
Cheers, love! The cavalry's here!
Tracer. I think. Marcia the Undying, indeed. Doing her best.
They're running? Are you sure?
Sergei points to the grass and stands on his tiptoes, straining to see where his comrade is pointing.
Of course I am. The moment those cowards saw us coming, they scattered like scared little rabbits. Left their heavy guns and supplies right where they stood. Wait, where the hell's your horse gone?
Sergei flushes red.
I'm not sure. All I know is something flew right at my forehead, and before I could think, I'd swung my shaushka at it. I don't even know what I hit. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground.
That's one way to end your first charge, Sergei.
A bomb.
And to think you were whining about not getting to charge in first. Well, looks like you'll be waiting a while longer.
Hey, wait! Take me up on your horse. I'm not missing out on our victory.
He presses his way through tall grass, finally reaching his friend's horse.
Stop right there, all of you!
A rider on a tall horse cuts off the chase. The old Cossack sits straight, his goatee trembling as he speaks. Oh! It's a trap.
Sasha, Sergei, all of you, stop your pursuit!
But they're on foot. We can still catch them if we go now.
It's bait. It's bait.
This order comes from the commander himself, so do as I say, or I will haul your disobedient asses straight to his feet.
The goat!
Fine, fine. But why? You fought all kinds of battles, Yuri. What do you think?
The main force probably hasn't caught up with us. We would be exposed to a counterattack if we move too far ahead.
But what about the stuff they left behind? Are we just going to ignore it?
For now, it is not like the Ravens will swoop down and snatch them up.
Then, shouldn't we just grab their weapons first and then wait?
We have been fighting for hours. Head back to camp. Catch a breath and a bite to eat while you can. For you and your horse.
The
They will
horse.
rotate another unit in later, after the scouts confirm whether the front is secure. Let them have the bother of retrieving the enemy's supplies.
Mm-hmm.
What? But we found them first.
It's fine. You're more
And
important
you
as a
think
soldier.
that means they belong to you, huh? Are you a Cossack or a bandit?
Mm-hmm.
I'm no bandit.
Sergei freezes.
Then stop thinking like one. Leave the supplies for now. We must return to camp.
Mm-hmm.
But my horse is gone. I need to find him first.
Okay.
Stop your whining now, Sinok. I spied your horse wandering off toward camp.
Smart horse.
What? He ran back without me?
At least he's alive. Honestly, good on the horse. The men and horses rest. They sit and lean against one another, looking weary. Yeah, with the high of the current battle gone, I imagine they'd be pretty tired.
Here, drink this. Or use it to clean your wounds.
The old Cossack moves among the riders with several canteens in hand. He makes his way to a grassy slope.
Hey, watch your step, Dada Yuri. You nearly stepped on my foot.
Sergei rolls over on the ground. The old man offers him a canteen.
Here's your Senok. Cleaned it 3 times myself. Drink up and be grateful.
Sergei reaches for it.
I didn't feel anything after I fell off my horse, but now...
You're probably heavily bruised. Sergei reaches for it and winces. The old cavalryman's goatee twitches. He takes a seat on the grass beside Sergei.
Your first taste of battle. How does it settle with you?
His voice is gentle now. Not as sharp or scolding as it was on the battlefield.
Well, it's not what I imagined.
Mm-hmm. Having seen war for the first time, Sergei's naive excitement has faded. Yeah, that's bound to happen eventually.
Everything's different when it's real. Couldn't hold my gun steady. Just fired at everything that moved until my ammo was spent. I'm not even sure I hit anything.
I mean, World War I guns, most likely you didn't, no.
And your Shashka, Sergei?
Yeah, I got a few with it. I thought it would be simple, like cutting a knife through bacon. But I could still feel it. How the blade shook when I struck their ribs. The sound as I pulled it out of their chests.
Amid the snores of his countrymen, Sergei keeps his voice low.
I think I'm going to hell after I die, Dada Yuri.
The old Cossack tossed a nearly empty canteen into Sergei's lap.
Boy! What did you do that for? I'm drenched.
To rinse your thoughts. You are a Koldoon, remember? You were not allowed into their so-called heaven in the first place. What would heaven look like to you, anyway?
It'd be a place where Balek hangs in rows from the beams, and the air thick with the smell of Tiotushka's chicken and mushroom pies. Every night the beautiful Madame Astacheva would sing. My friends and I used to sneak down to the village square just to catch a glimpse of her. And our horses would roam free on a lush green steppe. And the river would run through its heart. A river that never floods and never runs dry. Oh, isn't that...
He's describing his home. He doesn't recognize what heaven he's describing.
Yes, the Dawn Steppe, our eternal homeland, where we were born and where we will always belong.
Maybe life on Earth can be heaven.
So sharpen your shashka and ready your rifle, faithful guardian of heaven. Only we will, only we can protect it.
A firm clap on the shoulder brings him back from his thoughts.
Go for a walk. Practice your aim. And be sure to refill everyone's canteens on your way back.
Oh, okay.
Mumbling, Sergei takes the canteen and jogs towards the river.
How can I become a sharpshooter like Daddy Yuri?
Sergei lifts his rifle and tilts his head to aim. A moment later, he lowers it, frustrated.
Something's wrong with my stance. If I hold the gun like this, the horse will throw me off again. How does the Colonel do it? She won the Xeno horseback shooting contest 3 times in a row.
Oh, okay. The reason he fell off his horse was because he was sat wrong. Not because the thing he hit like exploded or anything like that. Man, that's kind of funny. He tries again and closes one eye, picturing himself a star on the steppe.
Сядь прямо, Сергей. Расслабь ягодицы. Держи равновесие. Yeah, that's it. I think I've got it now.
A few ants crawl across his sides. Uh-oh. He rubs his eyes. They're not ants. They're people.
Черт! It's Krutov's men!
Warn the others, quick!
Enemies! Enemies at all!
Sergei's tongue sticks fast in his mouth. Aw, man.
Look what we found. A Khaldun.
Man. I knew the odds of Sergei surviving were low, but I was really hoping, guys. I was really hoping.
Those arrogant Xeno fools. How could they assign a gifted arcanist like you to such trivial chores? And so young. Can you even use that thing properly?
Run, boy, run!
Oh! Oh!
Sergei enters the ritualist's taunt with action. Without aiming, he swings his rifle towards the night sky. The resting cavalrymen jump to their feet, their whistles cutting through the darkness as they press their thumbs and forefingers to their lips.
Curse you!
Yeah, let's go! Well...
Children of the great mother of resurrection, show your devotion to her grand vision and the imminent, brilliant blank era.
He's still alive. For now. We got another fight on our hands. Yeah. Military working dog. A dog bred and trained for extreme climates. Mother of resurrection. It awaits an order. Permission to savor the thrill of tearing prey apart under the excuse of instinct. Madison Dictate, autocannon. Arcanum taught. Oh, I've seen this before. Okay, well, obviously Sergei isn't playable, but this being a fight with the entire army involved, I'm gonna go ahead and include Lilia and Marcia for sure.
Is needed.
Which I think means... should I include Sonetto? I mean, I could. Nah. We'll say that Sonetto is by tanky per side. So just these two should be enough. Let's go!
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen. Let me handle the pain. Restraint is part of the training, a sacred charge. Please, stop this violence. I need train their strength and restraint.
Now we're cooking with gas. Not the Grand Orchestra! Hey, don't knock the Grand Orchestra. It's not the strongest one out there, but it's great for impromptu incantation. Especially if you have Liang Yue. It's great for like using Liang Yue's arrays and racking up your cards without having to create new ones, which kind of like counteract what Liang Yue's thing is all about. And again, for impromptu incantation, it lets you cast the higher numbers with less AP. Let's see.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Don't blink.
Plus, with only 2 characters, generating new cards won't really do all that much for me. So might as well, you know?
A sacred charge. There's strength in restraint.
I don't have an impromptu team. Not even Regulus or Matilda? Or I guess you're talking about like the meta of impromptu team, which would be like some combination of Aleph, Barcarola, and a couple others. Ah, okay. Well, you already have 2 of what you need. You just need like 2 more. So Matilda or Regulus, Voyager, and who's the other impromptu character now? I know there's like one other, but I can't remember the name right now. I'm blanking. Oh, Barcarola. Yeah. If you have Barcarola, you could use her too. But Regulus and Voyager and Matilda get the job done.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen.
Fine.
Time to level the duck. You don't have Regulus. No, fair, fair. Regulus has had no featured banners for herself. So the only way to get Regulus is you can either buy her from the shop if she's featured, or lose 50-50 to get her.
Peace and quiet.
Haven't you eaten?
Or, you know, do the standard banner.
ВДВ. Сколько побед? Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Swallow my exhaust. Right wind.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
Alright, Sergei. Moment of truth. Gun smoke filters the light as dawn breaks. At every 5 verts, the maximum relay distance for cavalry field radios, the steppe is torn by gunfire and the cries of men and horses. You only have Sotheby from Team Timekeeper at 6-star. Oh, you don't even have Druvis. Ah well. It'll happen eventually. You know, especially if you lose 50-50 a lot. And there's also ripples on the water, I suppose. So no Lilia, no Druvis, no Regulus. And, who else would be Team Timekeeper? Well, Soneto is, like, free, so you definitely have her.
Thought you'd outflank me from the left bank and cut off my supply line?
Eventually.
Ivan Ivanovich, I almost thought better of you. Even in this era, cavalry have outlived their use.
I mean, you say that, but, cavalry have just been upgraded to, what do you call this? Drivers and vehicles. It's still pretty much the same, if you think about it. It's a mobile unit. That's the whole point. You do have Anjanala, so that she counts. Yeah, I'd say she counts. Not far off. A Manus ritualist counts the night's catch, murmuring steadily to herself. Oh, does the ritual involve sacrificing human soldiers?
11, 12, 13 Arcanus in total. But the unit we sent into the city has gone silent. Already dead, likely.
Mm-hmm. The ritualist seems pleased. She nods and curls a finger. Sergei. An invisible chain seems to clamp around his neck. Sergei and 12 other captive Arcanists are wrenched forward. A deep cold starts to creep up Sergei's legs.
Huh?
He looks down. The earth is frozen hard from a chill conjured from thin air. It has glued his boots in place.
What's the meaning of this, Krutov?
Hmm? Krutov straightens his cuff, looking annoyed.
You sent Manus soldiers into Beregrad without my consent. This is far from the cooperation I was expecting.
Krutov saved them?
To be absolutely clear, General, Manus Vindicte's soldiers are not under your command. You insisted on diverting your main force to attack Igor, seriously disrupting our efforts in the region. Do you call that cooperation?
So the bandit thing was Krutov's idea. And not the Manus Vindicte's.
Those atrocious flying witches are flitting around, destroying our rights as we speak. And I won't even speak of the Arcanus we could have recruited if it weren't for the battles you sparked.
Soon, my army will reach the cavalry corps' siege. Igor will be forced out of his hole, his pathetic life will end, and his so-called legion will crumble.
Good luck with that guy.
As for the rest of them, they're beneath concern. The Dawn will soon be under my control. After that, you can do whatever you want here. Of course, our victory could be brought about even sooner with that gateway. Just open it and teleport my men directly into this siege.
It cannot be done until you pass the mask trial and earn the right to enter it.
Hot damn, that's how they did it? I thought they like stuck in a waterway or something. That's cheating. They have teleport gates. Igor's right, this isn't a fight between mortals anymore.
Ah, these masks. A convenient excuse to undermine me. If you refuse to scratch my back, don't expect me to scratch yours.
Like, what is Krutov's plan, really? He'll help the Manus Vindicte and they'll not indoctrinate him or enslave him? Just put the mask on, bro. It's gonna be fine, bro. Arcane ASMR, bro. Okay, current positions. The Griffon army, Igor's army, is inside of the city, Beregrad. The cavalry are on the ropes, having retreated from the main front line. But the Manus Vindictae have then chosen to move in and attack them when they were supposed to be resting.
My army will achieve victory, with or without your cheap tricks.
Pray, do as you please, General. Now, would you allow me to return these Arcanus to her embrace?
They keep playing with my emotions like this. Sergei has gotten shot, fallen off his horse, been ambushed by the enemy, had his tongue caught in his throat, saved himself by shooting into the air, is captured by the enemy, about to be killed, frozen in place, and now unfrozen in place. Please, make up your mind. Does Sergei get to live or not?
Deal with the injured humans while you're at it. They're no use to me.
My pleasure.
The ritualist pulls a bottle of smelling salts from her sleeve.
Blow till thou brast thy wind.
Bitter powder scatters on the wind, swirling and twisting among the captives. There goes Goat. Blood boils in their veins, their eyes, hearts, and minds tuning into a strange rhythm. Sergei's thoughts have never been so clear. A wild excitement grabs him by the neck, willing him to turn toward his captured commander. The ritualist's arcane skill strangles the scream in Sergei's throat. His face contorts, his eyes bulging red as if possessed by some beast. And in the red haze, his friends, family, even his heaven, all fall away. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Whip! He could still be alive. Right? Just, you know, turn into a Manus monster or forced to kill his friends. Knowledge without borders. No advancement in biotechnology shall come at the cost of researcher safety. This has been blacked out. For reference. Okay, I'm gonna read this as Ezra. Picrosmetry extract and its preparation method. Project title: Picrosmetry extract and its preparation method. Abstract. Abstract. Technical field. This project concerns the picrosmetry extract, picrasmine, and its preparation method. Background: Picrasma is a deciduous medicinal tree, found in both wild and cultivated settings. Its roots and fruits possess medicinal value, with the primary active extract being a fat-soluble resin. The primary pharmacologist agent for picrasma is picrasmine, which activates cell populations throughout Arcanus brains and bodies and has shown no observed dependency effects. The Laplace Scientific Computing Center Medical Technology Division has included it in the Pharmacopoeia. Experimental findings indicate that standard picrasma extract, picrasmine, exhibits toxicity to tissue cells in both the brain and body of individuals with less than 1/4 arcane lineage.
This toxic response may correlate with specific metabolic dysfunctions in such populations. Single high-dose administrations or prolonged intake of picrazamine carries significant risk of severe cardiac failure. Consequently, this project's findings must not be applied to general potion development and are strictly prohibited for use in pharmaceuticals intended for human or mixed-blood humans. Technical content. To achieve the project's technical objectives, a primary extraction procedures are outlined below. A process flow diagram is attached. Number 1. Material sorting. Number 2. Washing. Number 3. Drying. 4. Grinding. 5. Primary purification. 6. Filtration. 7. Concentration. 8. Drying and grinding. 9. Secondary purification. 10. Concentration and pulverization of secondary extracts.
That's a lot of purification processing. Dang.
Diagram description. The attached diagram illustrates the process flow for this project. Implementation case examples.
It has been redacted.
Notice. The preparation method and procedures outlined in this project must strictly comply with regulations issued by the Pact Security Council and must not be applied to pharmaceutical development for humans or mixed-blood humans.
Is that what she threw at them? Pure picrazamine? Picrazma. Hoffman flashbacks. Right, that's how they killed Greta Hoffman. The air was rich with Numa and picrazma. And her very low arcanist bloodline made it toxic. Please, just tell me if he's deceased.
After the city's disturbances are quelled, Sergei's squad begins pursuing a patrol team from Krutov's army, but falls into an ambush set by a masked ritualist, resulting in the capture of the entire squad. Ritualist. Her true name and genuine purpose for cooperating with Krutov remains unknown.
They are now enemies to lovers? I mean, the bullet killed her IRC, but yeah, the poison for the humans. Green, nothing but green. Okay, what am I forgetting? Oh, right. I wanted to check real quick before I continue on with the story here. Roll Atlas. And then the mixed. Is Argus here? Wait, Igor's mixed? Huh. Okay, that is surprising. But I guess the Foundation is less choosy with their bloodlines for their arcanists, so I shouldn't be too surprised that they promoted him out of merit. Okay, no, Argus is not one of the mixed. Let's see. Yeah, Argus is pure or close to pure arcanist then. So her poisoning herself with Picrazma candy is really just her abusing the dosage, I guess. Spoilers, lol. That Igor's a human? Or, not human. Igor is mixed heritage? I mean, does it say anything specifically? Oh. We have a poison. We now have a poison set up in the story. And we now have one person who's definitely going to be affected if it's used. Okay. Don't just love it when detective work actually creates a cool little deduction. Now, the only thing to wait for is if it actually comes true, or is revealed to be true, or if it's just a cool detail.
Part 18. The Pale Horse. The war horse bridled, waiting for the coming tempest.
You ain't saying anything? What's that line in the Tempest? It's, and to whom these shadows may... Sorry, it's in my brain now, so I just gotta... The Tempest ending monologue. It's said by... Ah, here we go. Our revels are now ended. These are actors, as I foretold you. We're all spirits and are melted into air, into thin air. And like the basis fabric of this vision... Oh, wait, no, that's a different one. Oh, Midsummer's Night Dream is what I was thinking of, not Tempest. There we go, Puck's final speech. There we go. If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here, while these visions did appear. And this weak and idle theme, no more yielding but a dream. Gentles do not reprehend, if you pardon, we will mend. And as I am an honest Puck, if we have unearned luck, now to escape the serpent's tongue, we will make amends erelong. Else the Puck a liar call, so good night unto you all. Give me your hands, if we be friends, and Robin shall restore amends. Funny how you got to know it there. Seems I got spoiled by an Aleph being human, I guess. Ah, yeah. Well, it's just part of the world-building lore. But if you're calling it a spoiler, then I bet it's going to be something really huge, and I'm looking forward to it. But also, I don't really care about spoilers. I'm not going to live long enough to worry about it for too much longer, so... Why be bothered by things that won't really affect me for much longer? The flight unit makes a slow descent as they circle above the plains. Their temporary captain remains lost in silent thought.
There was nothing at the coordinates Igor sent us. Do you think he lied to us, Lieutenant?
Oh, they moved it. Those in the air sense the changes in weather before the creatures of the earth do. A sharp wind sends a shiver through their ranks.
The weather's gotten colder every time we destroy the ride. I don't see why she'd only trick us with the last sight.
Right. At least they are undoing the ritual. But until they get rid of the last one, I'm sure it's still going to be a problem. You're super bothered by spoilers. You hate even the smallest ones. Ah, okay. Well, warning to you, Rare Bear, if you're ever in my streams, because I do have an open spoiler policy if people want to talk about it. As long as, like, the story is already out, then we do talk about spoilers here, so just let you know. I do try to give a warning if we're talking about a specific topic of spoiler, though. It'll help you, like, mute the stream or know to leave, if you want to avoid any.
Then what's going on? You can't move rights around, can you? Beats me. How's everyone holding up? If it's too cold, we can fly low until we get on some extra layers.
So depending on the magical school of thought, there's focus, ritual, location, power, usually like power source, and intent, right? But any one of these factors is not necessarily immutable. They can be like moved to accommodate the actual casting of magic or ritual, right? Ritual is more about the time and the, what do you call this? The performance of it. Whereas location can be tied to the ritual but isn't inherently attached in most beliefs. Yeah, sure. Not putting myself out there if I'm watching a stream. I know I might get spoiled. Yeah. But let us know. Let us know, and I will. I'll be careful about if I'm gonna reference something that maybe people don't want to be spoiled about. I'll try not to like. I'll try to give a warning beforehand, but I do apologize in advance if I forget. Now you know the main story, so just a few events that you still can be spoiled. Ah, okay. So specifically for Reverse, yeah. They had been waiting for those words. The white-clad witches immediately lowered their altitude. And there goes Alpha 2. Her mouth falls open, her eyes wide as blood gush from the hole blasted her neck. Her aircraft spirals off control, flinging its lifeless pilot from its back. Rip. She didn't even have a name. Lilia plunges into a near vertical dive, catching the falling witch before she hits the ground. At least I got her body. You guess you don't want to know the CN stuff. Ah, yes. I'm pretty much the same, but people keep talking about the CN kit, which I'm fine with. The CN story beats, I prefer if they didn't, but it's okay if it happens. Mostly because other people in the chat don't want to know the CN stuff either.
Alpha 1 and 3, break formation and stay low. Flush out the shooter.
Sniper?
Get a grip, the rest of you. Alpha 4, 5, and 6, pull up and stay out of range of those rats on the ground.
Yeah, you couldn't avoid Igor being playable. That stuff was everywhere on your socials. Yeah. That one I feel like is on Blue Puck for spacing out the releases as far as they have. We knew like 3 months ago, during 2.8 even, that Igor was playable. Which kind of puts a damper on the whole, oh, is Igor a good guy or a bad guy discussion. As you're like, well, he's playable, so he's probably a good guy, was the thinking. But, to Reverse 1999's credit, so far, they are really good writing morally gray characters. And Igor is not, in any sense of the word, redeemed to like be considered a truly morally good character. So playable, but a lot of people are actually skipping him for that reason, you know?
Lieutenant!
Alpha 4 circles low, igniting the driver's side feeds and revealing the black-clad force hidden among them.
The menace are gaining on us.
Lilia crouches and gently closes her wingmate's eyes. She grabs Red 38 and stands, the fire of the burning reeds blazing in her eyes.
Good. They can watch as I tear them apart piece by piece.
Alpha 2 had the most lines of all the witches too. And they killed her off first. Alright. It only makes thematic sense that Lilia is the only one here. Manus Vindicte, cavalryman. A soldier sworn to follow the guiding one. The ambition beneath the mask, trample the unrecognized paradise beneath iron hooves. F Alpha 2.
Look at
We
my
barely
back.
knew you.
Fine. Don't blink.
Okay.
Gee,
Pretty good.
haven't you eaten?
Air support, please.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Oh.
There are a lot of mechanics like that tend to go unnoticed by most players in these main story chapters. Unless they're like really in your face and make the fight obviously longer, like in Sao Paulo. These like special mechanics for specific fights just kind of fly right past, you know?
Swallow my exhaust.
Oh wait, that's a single target. Oh well, it's fine. Nice. Pew pew pew. I get around, round, round, round. I get around.
Don't blink.
I get around.
Red 38 is about to return.
Yeah, it's weird he said that she's grabbing her Red 38. She should be on the S1, sorry, the SUB-02 instead of the S1 Lidveye. Speaking of where they are. Somewhere in the air, I guess. She wipes the blood from her cheek. Warm and red. From a pilot who had just moments ago been scratching her head in bewilderment. A whole life lost. Just like that. The flying witches descend, landing nearby.
Lieutenant.
A faint light returns to her dull, weary eyes.
Take her to Belgrade along with Alpha 5. We'll bring her home once the battle's over. The rest of us will keep looking for the last right. Mission's clear. The Manus must be stopped. I want everyone watching for threats from the ground at all times. We can't let this happen again.
If you think about it, she is right. They did kind of let their guard down. Literally, Alpha 2 was like sneezing, and that's what got her killed. Death by sneeze. What a way to go. She watches as the team forms up and rises again. Yeah. For as tough as Lilia is, she's not immune to trauma.
Сука, ебать.
And she cares very deeply about the fellow soldiers in her army. Comrades. Only when you disappear into the clouds does she let out a deep sigh. Her back sinking as she buries her face in her hands. You're immune to thinking. Oh man. What a skill, what a skill.
Hey, Capitan.
Hey girl.
Are you alright, Lilia? Sonetta and I have been trying to contact you for the past hour.
Sorry. Manus rats kept me busy. About 42 miles southeast of Belgrade, my squadron was ambushed by the Manus. Alpha 2 didn't make it.
My condolences.
Interesting. Lilia didn't hide the information. And she is clearly conveying her grief to Vertin. Shows a level of trust there. That she's going to be vulnerable with her, like that. But not in the same way that she that she didn't allow herself to be with her squad earlier. A heavy grief and anxiety hangs between them. The silence only deepened by the moaning wind outside.
We've got some bad news of our own. Around midnight, the command post lost contact with the frontline cavalry. We haven't heard anything from Belgrade either.
Scouts reported flares upriver. There may yet be survivors.
A flight unit's eyes would tell us for certain.
Maybe Sergei's alive, guys. Maybe he's alive. Maybe he's turned into a horrible beast, lost all reason, and is killing his friends. But maybe he's alive.
I'm on it. What about the city?
Igor stands up from the sand table.
My soldiers are responsible for the city's defense. I will go there myself to assess the situation.
You promised to stay in the Sich, Igor.
A promise I intended to keep. But as you can see, we are struggling on multiple fronts, and our enemy remains hidden.
Damn. Krutov succeeded. He's actually luring Igor out.
We all know this coalition's collapse is imminent. We must act.
After a beat, the commander speaks.
I'll lend you a horse.
Damn.
Appreciate it, but I will need more than that.
What is it?
I guess at this point they trust Igor a lot more, knowing his information is solid. So they're willing to actually give him a horse of all things.
This.
The box? Oh, the restraints. Igor reveals the arcanium suppressing runes on his arm.
Always offering a devil's bargain. Another clause in that twisted code of yours?
Ivan just likes his boy. Yeah? Yeah. Complicated history, these two. But brothers they remain. The static from the communicator fades, leaving the tent in a dreadful silence.
Not thinking of playing with your fireflies again, are you? Baragrad is unlike that battlefield. Tens of thousands have stayed in the city. Raining fire from above will do us no good.
No.
He looks down at the jar in his hand. The fireflies inside flicker and flutter.
I will take action only at the right time and place. Our goals remain the same, to win this battle for everyone.
My horse, Sternova.
And to think, a day ago, literally just a day ago, the entire army here was ready to leave in 2 weeks. And Igor was offering to get rid of the bandits in 1. And now here they both are, still on the step, and still fighting, despite their differences.
Commander.
She silences herself, furrows her brow, and leaves. The commander turns to Igor, with a wry smile, and taps the table with his knuckle. Igor places his arm on the spot. The drawn dagger, Ivan pricks the rune-inscribed skin. The blade glows with arcane energy, flickering like a candle in a draft.
That horse has carried me for years.
His horse. Blood wells up, flowing over taut muscle. But the hand holding the knife feels no pity.
Steady, brave, a loyal companion. Give the command and he will charge into hell.
I'm sorry. The way to dispel the tattooed rune on the arm is to flay off the skin? Seems a little bit inefficient. The cold steel warms with blood as the gentle neighing of war horses reaches their ears.
But he's not used to the water beyond the steppe. Make sure you bring him home.
Okay. There's a chance, folks. There is a chance. No traces. So I think we're just gonna go dive right in to Part 19. Casualty reports. An eagle peers through the thick black clouds of gun smoke. The Manus have moved in. I assume this is the captured, yeah, this is probably Sergei's captured forces. The main force of the cavalry here. And Lilia's flying around somewhere. And again, Igor is still inside Beargrad. They all know this aged face. He is the one who brought the gunfire and the one who now guards them. The militia allows Igor to pass, even guiding him to where the Griffins are now quartered.
I'm glad to see you still remember Xena's teachings, Ptolemy. When facing a bombardment, we move all vulnerable units under...
Silence. A row of bodies under white sheets. On each pair of eyes rest 2 sugar cubes, pressing their lips shut. Ptolemy sits behind them, shrouded in dark shadow.
Father.
How did they die?
Griffon members? Hello, Volarod. Nice to meet you. His son stares at the ground, unwilling to show his face. Only his trembling hands betray his emotion. Sorry, Reba says, but not really.
Here's a written report. For your review, Admiral.
Did they fight? Igor does not take the late papers.
I will hear it from him. Raise your head, Ptolemy. Tell me your course of action as the commander of the city operation.
He speaks calmly, but it sends a chill through the room.
Yes.
Yeah, YouTube censorship. It's a thing. Not sure what you said, but that's probably fine. Volarod asks for some advice as they just returned to the game yesterday and are not sure what team to make. You were planning a long time ago. If you are just getting back into the game this patch and not the previous one, then I would say your best bet right now is if you have... If you have characters like Miss New Babel for shielding or Medicine Pocket for healing, focus on those 2 characters for supports. And then in terms of DPS, there's a couple of different options you have. Impromptu takes a bit too much to build outright. So I would say, excuse me, you'd be best off trying to build characters like Summelweiss or... No, not Windsong. Windsong really isn't in the meta anymore if you're going for meta. Summelweiss, maybe have Sentinel? I'm not sure. Better if you show don't mind is that to send Discord links here. Oh, no thank you. We just met, so I'd be suspicious of like clicking on links. So probably best if you just let me know like what characters you have. Yeah. You know what? Go ahead and write out what characters you have in the chat, and then when I'm between chapters, we'll talk more about recommendations later. Okay? Marsha right now on the banner is great. Staying outside of Lingering Glow too. Yes, that is true. Marsha's also pretty great as a healer character. I really don't know where people got the word sustain from, but apparently it means the same thing as support, or healer or shielder.
Around 1600 hours yesterday, we coordinated with the militia and cavalry corps to eliminate several Manus infantry squads that had infiltrated the city.
You already reported that during our last communication. And after the signal was jammed?
I dispatched an ad hoc squad to investigate the source of the signal interference. 5 Arcanist infantry troopers and 2 technicians. Yaroslav Levchuk was the squad leader.
What else did you order them to do?
His father has torn away the veil, while shame burns Ptolemy's face. Fear freezes his words.
I ordered them to sneak into the forest.
Not
to
bad
find
orders.
traces of Krutov at any cost.
Ah, there it is. At any cost. Well, they paid it. Because he sustained the team. I don't know, I always said that. To avoid saying if they are healer or shielder. Right, their jobs keep the team alive. It's one of those like Gen Z lingo that like has perforated the gamer space. But one I did not get right away, or for a long time, because I don't really pay attention to terminologies that well.
And then 6 corpses were delivered to the entrance of our base.
Oh. They didn't even get the information back. They were just killed for nothing.
You allowed yourself to be blinded with hatred, Ptolemy. How can I entrust you with the Griffin Legion if you can't maintain a steady hand?
Holy shit, first time someone called me Gen Z and I don't know. Well, most folks are younger than me, so I hardly ever call anyone an unk. And I'm not specifically calling you Gen Z, but rather calling the colloquialism or lingo Gen Z. Because I didn't hear millennials like using this term until very recently.
I know, Father. I made a grave mistake. I will accept whatever punishment you see fit.
He pauses, the ache in his left eye socket betraying resentment, rarely shown in front of his father.
But Krutov, I saw him! He was right there, hiding in the woods.
It's a good parallel for what happened to Sergei. Sergei and his men pulled back and they got killed. And they got captured. Ptolemy pursued and his men got killed. You gotta know when to fold them.
I was so close I could see that arrogant sneer of his. Hear the incessant classical music playing from his tent. You know what he did to me. To us. Every time I hear that wretched name, my eye aches with unbearable pain.
Your eye. This could have been before the betrayal then, in Sao Paulo. A strange ceiling, a sharp, throbbing pain. Half the world has gone dark.
Medic! Medic! I need morphine!
They just gave you some, Ptolemy.
Oh man, it's that bad.
Boldir, what happened? Did our convoy hit a booby trap?
No, not a booby trap.
Incompetence.
Enemies disguised as civilians were lurking by the farms you passed through. No one expected them to be hiding explosive blaze fuse cylinders beneath their clothes.
Morphine addict, maybe.
Right. I remember. My eye. When will it be healed?
That is a war crime. Suicide bombers disguised as civilians? Yeah, no, that's against the Geneva Convention, which, unfortunately, is not a thing yet. I mean, depending on time period, I guess.
The retina in your left eye took a severe burn in the explosion. I'll see to it that you recover as much as possible. For now, just rest.
War Crimes 999, right? Yeah, I'm not sure if Moldir's time-related arcane skill would be enough to, like, heal up an eye, you know? Also, I'm pretty sure it works better with mechanical tools than human flesh. He understands what this means. He'll have to learn to fire from his other shoulder.
Is Captain Krutov all right? We were in the same car.
Dang. His dominant eye got taken out, and he's still a sharpshooter with only one eye. Sheesh.
He only suffered a mild concussion, thanks to you. I doubt he would have survived if you hadn't pushed him off in time. You should sleep, brother. I'll ask the medic to increase your dosage.
Kind of ungrateful then. Ptolemy grips her arm tightly.
Did we win?
Of course. Father's strategy was effective as always. We destroyed the enemy command post. We took Sector 4 decisively.
Yeah. It's YouTube. You know, family friendly. That's their jam.
Good. You need to rest too, Molly. And don't send for the medic. I don't need morphine anymore.
Alright, Edgelord. I'll just listen to my emo music and stew in my hatred. That'll distract me from the pain. I'm so cool.
As we left Antarctica, I saw the documents those traitors tried to steal from your bag. I learned what Krutov did. Staging an assassination on himself, making it look like an enemy ambush. Just to pressure the Foundation into approving the use of high-risk arcane weapons.
Oh yeah, except for the cartoons for kids from content farms. Yeah. Elsagate was a thing, and it's back in full force. Oh man, so Ptolemy threw him off for nothing. Why says, unfortunately all I hear is Wanderer from Ptolemy. Like, Wanderer, what are you doing in reverse? Wait, Wanderer for like Genshin Impact?
As we left Antarctica, I saw the documents those traitors tried to steal from your bag.
Wait, seriously? You want this? Huh. Oh yeah, it is the same VA. Cool. I'm pretty sure that's also the guy who does all those Taco Bell commercials. That's fun. Don't ruin Wonder for you. I mean, we have... He's playing two characters who are decidedly doing a lot of bad things, but is possibly redeemable, and are currently struggling with the betrayal of their comrades after betraying, some other people themselves, and are like deeply hurt and broken people who cling desperately to their found family. So not too dissimilar.
Killing me was part of his plan all along. I only survived because the assassin hesitated when I tried to save him. Father, why did you keep this from me?
Oh. Huh. So Igor had found out shortly after, I guess, and just like kept on the wraps. And I'm guessing it wasn't just Igor's decision, but also the Foundation's.
Anger would only cloud your judgment, as proved with your actions.
Yeah, he got 6 people killed.
You will have your revenge. An eye for an eye. I promise you.
More than that.
You must bear responsibility for your mistakes and honor the sacrifice of your brothers. They gave up past glory, identity, and every proof of their existence for us, entrusting the future into my hands. Do you not remember what I told you after leaving San Paulo? No more meaningless sacrifices. We don't leave anyone behind. You speak with my voice. You should remember this more than anyone.
I will, Father.
Man, I hear it now. So good though, so good. Love the voice acting in this game. Ptolemy touches the bandage over his burning eye socket and nods, willing himself to remain steady.
What's that noise? I thought communications were severed after Krutov's assault.
We managed to re-establish a signal. It's been up nearly half an hour, but the only thing it's picked up is some bizarre enemy frequency.
Oh?
The operators think it's some form of interference intended to jam our signals, so they've muted it.
You mean this noise is a signal from Krutov's army, from Manus Vindicta?
Yeah, decode it.
Well, in theory, yes.
Where's Bicorn when you need her?
Bring it up and unmute it. Now.
Yes, sir.
Bicorn, Bloom, Enigma, Ulrich. Seriously. We need our radio people. He cuts all the jamming signals at once and turns the volume to its maximum. The enemy radio station crackles to life. Faint gunfire sounds in the background.
Falcon 6 calling the nest. Falcon 6 calling the nest. This is the 45th call. Please respond.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Huh? What? Is it connected? Command, do you copy?
Stolen radio?
We read you loud and clear. This is your commander. Report your status.
Here's hoping. Man. Like, I know that the story is focused mainly here in the tunnel with Ptolemy, but the first thing you notice if you look at this is the amber room right there, right next to them. Sheesh. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to help Volarod here. Volarod's characters include Melania, Lilia, Tooth Fairy, Marcia, and Mulder, and Semmelweis. The Knight, 37, Eternity, Centurion, and that's all your 6 stars. And you also have Tenant, Bicorn Bloom, and some others. Oh, yeah, there's probably a lot of 5-star characters. That's fine. Okay. So in terms of main DPS Volarod, looking at your character list, the ones that stand out immediately are Lilia, Semmelweis, and Centurion. Lilia, Semmelweis, and Centurion, all 3 of them are good for their respective afflatuses. So that's Star, Mineral, and Beast. So there, you have like 3 or 4 already. I don't really see one like strong main DPS for your plant, but that's okay. But yeah, in terms of DPS, focus on those 3 characters, Lilia, Semmelweis, and Centurion. And then Melania, Marcia, A Knight, Euphoria. Right, Melania could also be a good main DPS, but I'm not... doesn't like do as much damage compared to Centurion right now with her Euphoria. Yeah. Melania's Euphoria is pretty good too, though. So you could have her as like a second DPS in the Beast team if you're out of characters. If you can see YouTube chat, Rare Bear is recommending you could do Melania, Marcia, and A Knight Euphoria. A Knight did recently get a Euphoria, so could also be good for generally all like all fights outside of the hardest difficulty stuff. In terms of your sustain, you have Marcia and you also have Tooth Fairy. Although Tooth Fairy is not the greatest healer right now, we're still waiting on her next or her first Euphoria. So I would say you could probably use Marcia for most of your like fights as her as the main healer until you get another like 1 or 2 healer characters. If you have Miss New Babel, I'd really recommend her for sure. Kiparina is like one of the featured characters, so you have to wait a while to like try to roll her. So yeah, so main DPS, my recommendation is Semmelweis, Lilia, and Centurion for their respective afflatuses. As secondary DPS, I would recommend Melania for Beast, Eternity for Mineral, because Eternity and Semmelweis both have what's called Blood Scythe, and they synergize really well together. And for Lilia, I would highly recommend you build 37, because Lilia with her Euphoria has Eureka and extra actions. Oh wait, not Eureka. Lilia has extra actions, which makes Flutter Page a lot more viable as a secondary DPS. As she like follows up attacks that Lilia does as your main DPS. And then kind of from there you can just kind of build whoever. But that's how I'd recommend for like main DPS and sub DPS for those 3 teams based on who you have. Take all my advice with a grain of salt. I am not good at this game at all. I'm merely basing it on my own experience of like characters, but there's resources like Pridewin. You can check out Pridewin. That's a website that has like recommended builds and side keeps and equipment and things. And then if you're looking at the characters that I mentioned, you can go here, right, to their crew page, and you click on the key icon, and you can get kind of a recommendation of like good characters to build alongside them if you have them, or equipment to use, right? Not necessarily the most meta of like builds, but it is really helpful if you're like a mid to early game player who doesn't like really know what direction you want to go just yet. But yeah, Rare Bear is right. Melania is a really good DPS alternative to Centurion if you don't have her Euphoria yet. I would say Melania is actually stronger pre-Euphoria compared to Centurion pre-Euphoria, though Melania does have some really good mechanics for stealing Moxie and casting ultimates more quickly. And then A Knight is a good all-rounder. I wouldn't say A Knight is really in the meta just yet.
Bonjour.
Even with the Euphoria. But he does a heck ton of damage. You need like Recoleta or somebody else for the ult team with Melania. Yeah. Which I recommend Centurion instead. Because Centurion's whole thing is that
Take a seat.
she earns
No
Moxie.
ceremony.
And with Euphoria, you don't want to use her ultimate. Because she actually does more damage without casting her ultimate. Which is like a really interesting thing that's unique to her. And then after Euphoria, you can cast your ultimate as much as you want. She'll just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger as the fight goes on. So really good if you don't have like specific lingering glow or more specific build type beast characters. Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen the key thing before? Yeah. But there you go. If you ever like are looking for a guide recommended by the developers for like beginner to casual players, here you go. You can use these as like a guide or a map. But if you want to go for like the more intensive like combat challenges, Pride Win is a good resource, and then there's also the official Discord of Reverse 999. So here, let me just go ahead and share that with you. I'm not sure if you're already part of it, but hey, to anyone in the chat who isn't already part of the official Reverse 1999 Discord server, here you go. We're not playing Sins, Melania. Sorry, I'm having trouble parsing that sentence. So yeah, that is surprising for me. But there you go. Let's see. What was I doing again? Oh, yes, the story. We still have about 3 hours before we switch over to voice acting today, when we're joined by Riku and Sarisa, and we are making steady progress. We've actually gone through 4 chapters in 2 hours, which is pretty good for us. Got it. Thank you, and have a good day, sir. Thank you as well. I'm glad I could be of help. And I hope that once you like build those characters out, you play the game more, you discover your own style and your own fun. You don't have to be beholden to whatever advice I give. Yappin' stream, the best kind. The best. I make up for my lack of progress in an efficient amount of time with, what do you call this? With just the length of my streams. Anywhere between 10 and 14 hours on the weekend, so if I can't do it in one stream, it'll get done eventually. Just because of how much I stream. About 30 minutes apart if you want to be done before the anecdote. Alright. Let's do it. Part 20. The last defense. They take to the saddle. Oh, hang on. There's a thing here. Throughout their conflicts with Krutov's army, the cavalry corps remains on the defensive. Blinded by his hatred, Ptolemy worsens the situation. Ego, however, sees something on this battlefield that gives him a slight advantage. Quite a lot of time you do spend streaming. Although that's only on the weekends. On weekdays, I only stream like 2 or 3 hours. So it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Saturday, Sunday for streams. Though I did take the week off last week because daylight savings and personal emergencies. During a past assassination attempt, Ptolemy lost his left eye while protecting Krutov. When he learns the truth behind the attack, he becomes blinded by revenge, leading to poor judgment in battle. Aw, they're caring family. And between him and Krutov, they are the enemy who took his eye. Jesus. They are both hostile to each other.
Even while he served on the Igor, Krutov had big ambitions. He once staged an assassination attempt on the Griffin Legion to achieve his own goals, making him an enemy of Ptolemy as a result.
Indeed. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully I do get enough characters. Yeah. Enjoy the story in the meantime, and enjoy the game, the gameplay stuff with the characters that you have. No rush on either front. Just have fun with it.
Part 20. The Last Defense. They take to the saddle because this land raised them.
Good to hear your voice, Admiral.
Is that... Levchuk? You're still alive?
This is urgent. Enemy forces are marching towards the southern bank. Their armored convoy has already reached Tamarovka. There are at least 2 armored divisions and 1 infantry division, plus 3 artillery regiments.
I'm sorry. Isn't Levchuk the helicopter pilot who brought Moldir back into the Foundation? Oh, wait. No, I might be misremembering. Never mind. Let's find out.
Roger. Good work.
The man on the other end collapses to the floor with relief. The gunfire in the background sharpens. Ego hopes just his mind playing tricks on him.
Report your position, Staff Sergeant. A squad will be sent to your rescue immediately.
He's already dead. A long silence follows, then a soft laugh. The gunfire grows closer, unmistakably so. Bullets seem tearing right past the receiver.
Have you secured your retreat?
Commander, I, Staff Sergeant Yaroslav Levchuk, have successfully completed my task.
Ptolemy pushes his way to the speaker.
What are you saying? God damn it! Don't you die on me! I'm coming to bring you back right now!
Stop causing trouble for the Admiral. You hear, Ptolemy?
Artillery begins to drown out the staff sergeant's voice.
It has been a true honor serving under you, sir. I have no regrets.
Good man. As the gunfire swells, the signal is cut off. Along with the heavy breathing of their comrade.
Reorganize the troops, Ptolemy. All units save the anti-air squads are to evacuate from Belgrade.
Evacuate Belgrade? To where? The safe house?
I guess I should have seen it coming because he had no eyes, but... Man.
No. To the cavalry corps, siege.
Final stand.
They will make Krutov return everything he stole from us.
The Griffons bring the worst news. The commander swallows his grief and feeds the casualty list to the coals. In the solemn silence of the sitch, he has already made his decision.
Tamarovka is the keystone of Krutov's plan. If it falls, Belgrade will face a formidable Arcanist force with armored vehicles. If only we had cut off their supply lines.
The Legion can launch a raid from inside Tamarovka. They won't see it coming.
Even if your griffins could strike the enemy undetected.
The chief of staff peers the length of the sand table for a third time.
They won't hold long if Krutov keeps getting supplies and reinforcements. We have to cut them off. But how?
I saw plenty of soldiers standing out by their horses. Couldn't they...
Они же всего лишь дети!
Cernova slams her hands on the table, scattering the markers.
All the grown men rode out in the first sortie. Most of them lied about their age, just trying to get a good meal. Their hands haven't even been toughened by the rains yet. They're boys, not soldiers.
Sabina.
The commander pats her back and ushers her out of the tent. The boys stand in their oversized uniforms, rifle straps digging into their thin shoulders, shotgun scabbards dragging against their soft legs. They stand quietly, their throats working under tight collars. Their silence suppresses their anger.
Do you understand what you're facing?
Mm-hmm.
In all likelihood, you'll die on the battlefield. You'll never see home again.
Don't take me for a kid, ma'am. I'm a Cossack, like my brother, sister, and my parents before me.
Ura! The blood of the Cossacks, of heroes, runs through me.
Oh boy. This we have left, huh? The Griffon unit is finally moving out.
We may be young, but our blood is strong. No Cossack fears the battlefield. If it means losing a hand, a leg, or even our lives, we'll do anything, make any sacrifice to protect our homeland.
Those familiar words strike her deep.
See, Igor? These soldiers will drive those masked lunatics from this step. Her future rests with the young. We old-timers have no right to shape this era.
The commander, eyes red, looks over their thin shadows.
Hail me, great riders of this step! Will victory be ours today?
Победа будет за нами!
Мы выгоним этих безумцев из нашего дома.
Unknown voice rise at the flow of the dawn in spring, crashing into every corner of the sitch. The commander looks back, meeting the heavy gaze.
Igor, this is our last chance.
Of the rebel leader. His hands are noticeably quivering, but no one blames him for it. That's right. A lot of the OSTs from the side stories do get used again, and that particular song, I believe it's called Elysium or His Wish, is from Jay's side story, and no, sorry, not side story, side event, and it gets used in a lot of dramatic scenes since then. A lot of the OSTs are written specifically for specific sections do get used, and you know, it makes sense. They're kept in your storage in your phone or on your computer. Might as well reuse the assets, you know. And it's a good song. It's a good OST track. I think the one that maybe gets a little bit overused because it stands out too much is Nautica's theme song. But the one that gets used quite subtly is Madame Lucy's theme song. Cutting edge technology, whenever you have like a Laplace scene. It's so good, and they sometimes randomly put older music out of nowhere. Yeah. After the shots, the chief of the chief of staff has never looked this troubled. She even forgot to remove her spurs when she entered the room. Salute. Oh no, not the narrator. Still just conversations. My computer space. I bought 2 drives already since starting reactions. Yep. And you like store them in 720 and 1080p format, so I imagine you would really need to get the footage of your face and then footage of the actual thing you're reacting to, plus all of the what do you call this? Stuff that's in your overlays and stuff. Thankfully, I'm still at the level of 1 drive because I have 2 cloud drives. So my physical computer only has like 1 terabyte, but I do have like 2 cloud drives that I am paying for. But at least I don't have to worry about anything happening to the physical physical device. 1080p, 60 FPS. Yeah, yep, that'll do it. Even at 720p, 2-hour video could be like 5 gigabytes. 1080p gets as high as like what, 15, 20? You don't really use cloud. Oh, interesting. I guess if you want to be more secure about it, that's also an option. But I'm okay with sharing with Google all of my private security information and personal details. What are they gonna do with it? Steal my identity? I have no identity to steal. Have our fallen soldiers been given proper burials? Yes. Each company held funerals with family farewells and rifle salutes, as you instructed. Nothing grand, but they can rest in peace now. And those little... I can't read that word. Following the veterans around for breads. How did you handle them? Were they all sent away? Ah, children. Or beggars or something. And those little children following the veterans around for breads. How did you handle them? Were they all sent away? I need to report a more difficult matter, Commander. During our screening, we found that if we gather all the child soldiers, they could form 3 cavalry companies. I mean, yeah, you're the Foundation. We kind of assumed you were already using child soldiers. Were you not doing so before? Our old soldiers protected them well. Emery died taking bullets for the kids in his squads. A heroic death. I knew Emery. He was the quartermaster in Murray's command. I knew Emery. He was the quartermaster in Murray's company, wasn't he? I pinned medals on him 3 times. Captain Murray also fell in the last battle. Commander, should we discharge all the underage soldiers? If we sent them home, they might live longer. For them, and for all the Emerys in our army, that may be the best choice. But with the golden famine here, does anyone have a home to return to? You are right. Many folks on the Dawn have already. Where are the children Emery protected? I would like to speak with them. They are rallying other new recruits to petition to stay. They say they want to stay in the cavalry, to avenge the veterans. Very well. Let them stay. All these little children. If they want to help the cavalry, transfer them to logistics. They can care for the war horses. Thank you, Commander. I mean, understood. I will ensure strict supervision. As for revenge, as long as these old horses are still around, the fools can stay out of it. Well, they're still employing child soldiers, but the war is where the child soldiers live, and also they're at least not putting them in direct line of fire, right? They're not putting them in the human shield squadron or anything like that. Ah, man, that's tough. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Riku. Looking forward to voice acting with you later. Shout out to Riku Otoshiro here. A member of our cavalry, the cool amateur voice acting lyrically reverse youngins group. If you're on Twitch, you can heart out the chat right now and give him a follow. Yeah, so depending on how long the video is, it starts at like 20 gigabytes and goes up to 20 if... I assume you mean like 200, if not more for a single file. Not to mention live stream VODs. Uh-huh. Yep. I mean, I've taken to using Twitch's like... what do you call this? Highlights as a way to keep my VODs. But I find myself more reliant recently on YouTube's VOD system. I mean, pros and cons of YouTube, right? Of live stream to YouTube. And there are many cons, but one of the pros is that they do let you keep your live stream VOD indefinitely. It is just like always there because they want to engage people and keep people watching older videos. So YouTube does actually kind of recycle your content. The con is, of course, that YouTube can only start to 12 hours of a live stream. And because I do anywhere between 10 and 14 hours, sometimes I lose like portions of my stream if I'm using YouTube's VOD. So usually I use YouTube's VOD for editing videos if I'm already at the point where my Twitch VODs are gone, which is about 2 months because I have Twitch Turbo. How many hours, Rare Bear asks? 10 and 14 hours on weekends? Now, to be fair, today is going to be a short stream because I slept in today. So we started at 8 p.m. and we're going to end somewhere like 8 in the morning, maybe 7 in the morning. So we're only going to do like a like 12 or 11 hour stream today. You thought you streamed a lot when you streamed 9 hours? One of the things that I noticed when I looked at my first streaming year was I had streamed for 1,000 hours. I can safely say that that isn't the problem anymore. Now that we are at like year 3 of our stream, I'm like pretty sure that I'm not streaming 1,000 hours in 1 year. Riku says, I finished stream just because I'm gonna go farm a bit and it's kind of boring to watch. Ah, yeah. Actually, surprisingly, a lot of people watch the combat-based farming streams on my end. Oh wait, so can I ask, when you stream for more than 12 hours on YouTube, the first 12 hours stay on YouTube and the rest is missing, or how does it work? I wish I could say that was what that's how that worked, but unfortunately it's less forgiving than that. It doesn't just cut off the end, it speeds up sections of the beginning hour or two depending on how long the actual live stream was. Like, say for example you did like a 24-hour stream, it might speed up like sections of the first 3 or 4 hours and then cut off the very end, right? Which is real annoying when it comes to like YouTube's VOD system. But if you're streaming for less than 12 hours, everything is kept intact. No problem. Okay, taking a look at my analytics here real quick, because I'm curious. Ah, yes. So last year, I streamed from January 1st to December 31st 2,002 hours and 23 minutes. And to be fair, there was a period of time where I wasn't streaming. Like I took a couple of days off, so it's less than it would have been if I had streamed every single like period I could have. So you know, pretty reasonable number, I'd say. Looking at my analytics here. As of this year, I've streamed... Oh, that's not right. I want to include 2026 only. Thank you. Only about 280 hours. Well, no, specifically 271 hours and 31 minutes for over the past 3 months. Hey. Let's see. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, it's a weird thing. It's kind of like how you would record on a cassette tape. For some reason, it just like pushes those segments together and like speeds it up, so you can't hear anything or the audio desyncs. If you stream for more than 12 hours, I'm not really sure what the reason is. So one time you got 12 hours and you were scared the entire VOD would be gone if you crossed 12 hours. No, the VOD would still be there. There would just be like the missing end and then some sped up sections depending on how much you went over 12 hours. You'll have to test it someday. You have no idea how to check your streaming time on YouTube. Ah, yes. Well, real quick, I'm on my analytics anyway. I might as well just show you. I try not to look at my analytics too much because I get in my own head about it. Like I try not to look at the engagement specifically. I'm looking just at the hours and things. Yeah. So on YouTube, go to your upload video and you'll find yourself in YouTube Studio. And then on the left side menu, you'll see dashboard, content, and analytics. And then you can specify in your analytics like what period you're looking at to see like your streaming time on YouTube. And then you just have to filter it out to specifically live stream. I forgot how to do that actually. Is it advanced mode? You know what? I can't remember how to do it right now, so that's as far as I can remember how to get there. Ah well. It's all spreadsheets. Everything is math. Everything is math when you're part of the team. All right. Yeah. I'm sure Google has a better resource, or you know, other content creators who like look into their analytics. Yeah. Good luck. Paw 21. The Admiral and his men. They once traveled down the same road. Yes, there is a filter option for it, although I can't remember what specific buttons I pressed. Heavy armor rolls in Tamarovka to the river shallows. Treads grind the village stone road to dust. The heat from the machine scorches the old willows by the bridge. The falling rush of wind peeling the ash from them. Sergei and the other captive arcanists are being marched to the village by the Manus ritualist. Those who fought now feed the frozen earth. Silence and obedience reign.
Hey, what are you looking around for?
Hey, they're alive. As the guns rumble past, an older captive hissed at Sergei. Sergei's alive! Yay! I'm guessing Goat isn't, though. Despite the ritualist brandishing of her whip close behind, Sergei strains to look as they pass near his uncle's house. Oh. Yeah, no. I don't think they have much use for older folks. He's alive? But the flags... Well, story's not over yet. I think the worst thing they can do to him at this point is kill his uncle, his commanding officer, his friend, and mutilate him in some way. And leave him alive to keep fighting. That's the worst thing they can do to him at this point. And I think they're leaning towards doing that. The second worst thing is to have him dissolve. But you know. The story's not over yet, so let's find out.
I'm from this village.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, don't say things like that. I'm sure most of the villagers fled to the city before all this happened.
But not your uncle. She lashes Sergei's back, tearing flesh. Blood runs down the grooves of the whip, coating the inscriptions in a shimmering scarlet glaze.
Keep quiet.
The pain renders him silent. The blood-stained runes sever his link to Numa, sending his arcane mind crashing to the ground and intensifying the pain. The old arcanist supports him. They bend low together. Another silent pocket in the procession. Krutov steps out from an unmarked car, a heavy frown on his face.
I need hands to clear this sludge from the riverbank, or it'll slow our advance. Put some of these captured arcanists to work. Understand?
Gosh. The horrifying truth that the reason they're alive is because of their bloodline.
It would be my pleasure, General, but I'm afraid they'll be of little use. Per your previous command, I have yet to put them through her benevolence's trial.
She glides her thumb over the whip's edges, the coagulating blood smearing over the grain. She touches the inscription slowly, reverently, as if to confirm the channeling of some sacred affliction.
And to avoid complications, I've prayed for her blessing to ensure their Numa remains completely dormant.
Then where on earth are you taking them?
Oh, just a small trip to the wilderness to harvest some hawthorn twigs, red carnations, holly leaves, and, if possible, a few devil's finger mushrooms. If you need to hasten the march, I could provide you a shortcut by freezing part of the river.
You know such a skill?
It's no great feat, really, but it comes at a small price. The soil we stand on will be utterly infertile for 3 years.
Like he cares.
So, do you wish to drain the life from this place?
As if I'd give a damn about some pitiful village.
Aw, man. Krutov lifts his chin to signal the ritualist to act.
We've already eliminated most of the Xeno cavalry, but their remnants will likely attempt to regroup and make another attack. We must take the battle to them before they get the chance.
Okay, sorry, before I continue with the story, I just want to nerd out a little bit, just like a mini science thing. So, if you know your agriculture, you know that part of the way it works is that there is nitrogen in the ground that is broken down by bacteria to be absorbed, at least partially, by plants. So I wonder if that's what's happening, is that they're using the nitrogen in the soil and repurposing it to like freeze the water. A little bit of science with your magic. Hence why it'd be infertile. The topsoil has most of the what do you call this? The good minerals and material.
Let the river freeze, and we will carve it as Igor's tomb.
She smiles a yes. As the whip is cracked, the air tears with a shriek. A flight of pointed hats splits the clouds above, their trails streaming like banners. Oh, thank goodness.
It's screwed up! I spotted the bastard!
Don't sacrifice lives, Lilia. But go save them, please. Lilia dips her broomstick, and the Foundation tightens into a sharp arrow behind her.
To me, Alpha Team! Target confirmed at 3 o'clock from the dead tree at the bridge. Weapons hot!
The flying witches lower their goggles and dive like white shooting stars over the battlefield.
Let's blow them to hell!
Hell yeah! Are we fighting? Are we fighting? Raven 3 pyrotic phlogiston. Incendiaries rain down on the Mana's forces. Found a stream ours? Oh, good job.
What?
After a brief pause, flames pour from the fire dragons, crawling to the armored cars to their observation ports. Hell yeah! Let's go! The black cages engulf in seconds. The glow illuminates the bloodied face of the captives. After a stunned moment, they break for the open and land like wolves fleeing a burning forest. Go, go, go!
The captives are getting away.
It's not important, leave them alone. An officer fires at their backs. The whips gash illuminated by the flames as they make their desperate bid for freedom. No! Run! Faster, guys, faster! Some fall, while others stumble on the outskirts of the village.
Don't waste your bullets.
Krutov raises a hand, stopping the masked officer. He looks up at the white specks fading into the clouds. Ah, there we go. Analytics advanced mode, and on the left side, at the time first, breakdown, content type metrics, hour stream, filter, live stream. Yeah, that's it, that's it. I only remembered as far as advanced one. I was like, wait, actually I don't remember the specific path there now. 520, wait, 528 7 hours? Or you mean 528 hours in 2025, and then 213 hours in 2026. Nice. That's all the content.
There are only a few of these flying pests. Call the air units to take them down.
Where's the rest of your army?
Krutov points towards the hazy outline of the city in the distance.
They're marching on Berigrad as we speak.
If you want to capture Tamarovka, why not concentrate your forces?
Over half the Xeno cavalrymen are gone. When my men storm the city, they will crumble at my feet, and Igor will be mine.
Let's hope everything goes as smoothly as you say. I'll be taking my leave now.
Well, I imagine it would be like longer streams. And goodness knows that I saw your YouTube channel, Rare Bear. You have a lot of really good content. And you also have a lot of content. A lot of games coming out in the winter months. Because, you know, that's when people are home and will be able to play them for longer. That makes sense. The officer turns, his foot sinking into soft false earth.
This?
A Baba Yaga.
Such has some liquid ground.
Step away from it.
Igor?
You. It's been a long time, Krutov.
Charging headfirst, alone, into the wolf's den. Your tactical brilliance continues to astound. You haven't changed a bit, my friend. Arrogant and ignorant in equal measure.
Alone? I'm afraid not. meet my new allies.
Avengers, assemble. He and his commander Avon share a firm nod. The boys rear their horses, their shaskas and voice raised high to the sky. I only just realized that Ptolemy is one of the people who fights with the Shaska, which means that he really is from here. Let's see. Sorry, there was a little bit of like narration I missed. The officer turns, his foot sinking the soft, false earth. Fireflies rise on the liquid ground. Oh! Igor transported them with his arcane skill. I see. You can't trust him, but damn, he's so cool, right? Igor Chad. I think the reason I'm more lenient towards Igor is because of the moral grayness that we know exists in the Foundation. It's kind of like lesser of two evils. If everyone's in the mud, can really say anyone is really like purely good. And there are characters who are like more altruistic and more on the like good spectrum, but goodness knows that even they have made some difficult decisions that we can't fully condone. Looking at you, Isolde. And looking at you, X. The cavalry splits, charging down the clear paths leading out to the village. Their guns, blades, and hoofs shatter the menaced forces.
They're heading to...
As a former member of the Sentinel units, it takes him only a moment to grasp Igor's tactic.
They're going to cut us off! Third Company, stop those riders at once!
Griffins, pin down the menace infantry!
Oh, Lieutenant Ptolemy.
Taunting him? Krutov smiles a cruel smile, as if mocking a cub that has overestimated strength.
I hope you're not suffering too much from the pain where your eyes should be.
Fuck, traitor!
He took the bait. A bloody Shaska cuts through the air.
Hold back, Ptolemy. It's not time yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Father.
Ptolemy's surrender widens Krutov's grin. He treads on the pride of his former squad mate with almost gleeful mockery.
Oh, what a pitiful boy. Can't even hold his gun steady without Daddy's help.
Hold. Another blade stops just 3 inches from Krutov's chest.
I know you've been dying to kill me, Krutov. Now's your chance.
Haha. Who's baiting who now? Alright. Let's do this thing. Oh, there's a... Okay, there it is. Just gonna say. Alright. Alright. Krutov, former chief of staff of the Griffin Legion. An ambitious man, allied with the Manus Vindictae, for conquest and plunder. He will execute his will without hesitation, until he tears open the lifeblood of thousands. Okay, we have airside guidance again. So Lydia's definitely in this fight. I'm gonna say like our whole army is here, or most of our main army is here. So we'll include Marcia here as well. But I'll hold back on Hisaneto, because she'd be guardian timekeeper.
I go wherever I am needed.
And we don't really have Ptolemy or Igor. Ptolemy's not playable and Igor isn't out yet. Wouldn't really make much sense for Moldir or Lopera to be here, I don't think. I guess I could put Jay in here. I know that Jay is part of the Hawk faction, but hasn't appeared in this story, so fine, we'll leave him out. Alright, you two. You're representative of the entire army. Don't let us down.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
Also, we're only in part 21, so this guy is not the final boss. So I'm not expecting there to be multiple phases, but if there is, we're gonna get him the beatdown of his life.
Let me handle the pain. Restraint is part of the training, a sacred charge. Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any lethal injuries. I'm no stranger to
Savior of the universe. Flash.
Zu beschützen
He
und zu
saves every
helfen.
one of us.
Fine.
I will remember your names.
Oh.
Nice. Now that's air
Peace
support.
and quiet. Let me handle the pain.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Please, stop this violence.
Don't blink.
Stop this violence. Slash you with a sword.
The ground's shifting. Everyone, stay back.
Okay, very clear this is scripted. We definitely did more than enough to kill him in that fight. That round.
You've grown weak, Igor. You don't deserve the reverence you once held. Look, even the land itself turns on you.
Boom. Nice. Oh, he's dead.
Strength in restraint. Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
Just like opens a fiery pit on the ground. I mean, in story, he's definitely still alive, right? But just like does a cool thing and keels over and dies immediately. Hello, Emmy. Welcome in. Yepper Seppers, welcome in as well. You thought you wouldn't notice the scripted at all since you didn't kill him with turn 1. Yeah, no, I noticed that his health stayed at a certain level. Using intelligence obtained at the cost of Griffin soldiers' lives, Igor learns about Krutov's movements. Igor uses arcane skill to teleport himself and his soldiers into the heart of the enemy's formation, confronting Krutov's army directly in a final battle. I was screaming, "Why is he alive?" Because the story mode has certain mechanics which are narratively focused, if not mechanically satisfying. It is one of those things that is debated about in like all of gamings, in all of gaming. When is, what's the word, diegetic storytelling more important than the actual like fun of the game? And when can they actually, is there like a perfect mix or balance between the two? In this particular case, I was just laughing. So I'd say it served its purpose, but definitely for mid to late game players are like, ah man, this guy's still yapping. This guy must be favored by the writers to be a final fight later. They're gonna write him a way to get out of this, aren't they? Yeah, even force laws and stuff. Exactly, yeah. You're like, I'm level 99. This guy is level 20. Why am I struggling? what games do nowadays, or some games do nowadays to get around that, is they will let you win the fight and like give you a little bit of flavor as to like they're like beaten back, but then there'll be like an alternate dialogue text being like, okay, I'll stop holding back now, and then beat you down. You know, like mechanically in that fight, slower level, because they want to like give you some time in the fight itself, but then also not be too weak that you do get that feeling that early game where you're clearly more powerful than this guy, but you're scripted to lose. Sekiro be like, yep.
Part 22. Elegy for the Dawn.
I see what you did there. Elegy of the Dawn.
The tattered banner still billows in the wind as the first snow falls.
Ooh, we got compelled duel. Igor versus Krutov, and Ptolemy over here cheering on his daddy.
You go, daddy! You got this!
We get back. See you, Rare Bear. The red willow that's washed over to Cossacks for over a century lies fractured. The ground that should have been firm and warm has turned to a sticky mire, trapping Igor by the legs. Blood courses through his already throbbing veins as the Blood coursed through his already throbbing veins as the power borrowed from Baba Yaga puts an almost unbearable burden on his mixed blood Arcanist body. Ah, so this would be the first mention of him being mixed blood in the story itself. I found out through the Atlas. Also, is the Baba Yaga just real in this world? That's so cool, but incredibly horrifying.
You've grown stronger.
Hut, hut. Turn your back to the forest, and turn your front to me, or something like that. And of course, the answer you should always give the Baba Yaga is, I'm here 75% of my free will, 65% by compulsion. And yes, I do have a Baba Yaga command. Pinned like a hunted beast, he can only watch as the enemy commander approaches.
Admiral Igor.
Krutov stops a few paces away.
Still catching your breath from the teleport ritual?
Igor only glares, his chest heaving. Krutov knows this proud old lion will not plead, not even in his last moments.
Don't worry, I'll soon put you out of your misery. But first, answer me one question.
Do you bleed? He cocks his gun, lining it up between Igor's eyes.
Back when we were chained in the Bone Garden, you saved us. What deal did you make with Baba Yaga, the old hag of death, to free us from slavery?
Holy cow! Baba Yaga is real in this world. Good lord. That has some implications for the entire world of the Arcanists here. If Baba Yaga's real, woo! Hey, if you want someone to like stand toe to toe with Arcana, recruit Baba Yaga. She's like one of those mythological beings that's really, really, really hard to kill.
Or rather, what did you trade for those extraordinary powers that even Arcana was willing to bargain for? Powers that don't belong to a mixed blood like you.
Just shoot already.
Still clinging to your secrets? Seems you too have lost yourself to the witchcraft of death, my old comrade.
Scorn and arrogance shadow every inch of Krutov's face.
Fine. Then take your secrets to the grave. Farewell.
A flash of sunlight glints in his eyes. No, that's not sunlight.
What?
He instinctively looks up toward the light. A blaze few cylinders hurtling through the air, its active solution burning like a tiny sun. Bang. A one-eyed sniper fires, shattering it. Haha, eye for an eye! Scalding alchemical fluid splashes over half Krutov's face. Shrieks of pain mingling with the smell of cooking flesh.
Any morphine to ease the pain, Captain?
Freed from Krutov's incantation, the ground begins to harden again. Ptolemy lowers his gun and pulls his father up before his legs are sealed for good. They stand side by side.
Thank you, Father. Just as you predicted. In his anger, he dropped his guard. But I still think I should have aimed for his heart instead.
Nah. Sorry, Ptolemy.
An eye for an eye. That was my promise.
Sorry, Ptolemy. The writers really want to use Krutov again in an upcoming scene, so they can't let you kill him just yet. He glanced past Ptolemy's shoulder at the man he once fought beside. Krutov kneels, his burned face buried in his hand, the charred skin sticking to his cold leather gloves. Besides, it's more fun to see a villain's last moments.
No mortal can transcend eternity, Krutov. I already told you this. The power Manus Vindicta offers is nothing but a poison chalice. Drinking it down will only lead to your doom.
No! I'm no weakling like you, Igor. I won't flinch from the pursuit of strength.
His whole body is quivering.
I won't make the same mistake you did.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's he holding?
Gosh dang it. I knew it. This isn't even my final form. Between his hands and ruined flesh, a familiar dark mask appears.
Forgive my earlier ignorance, Your Holiness. From this moment on, I will eternally praise your name.
Wouldn't it be funny if it didn't work? It just turned him into a monster and didn't give him any power.
God damn it!
Ptolemy fires at Krutov, but the bullet hits a wall of ice before it reaches him. Krutov shakes and murmurs to himself as he undergoes a trial. Ptolemy paces forward, readying himself to tear the mask from him.
I'll smash that mask to pieces.
No, stay back.
Yeah. Igor grabs his shoulder and pulls him back. A sharp wall of ice slices through the air in front of him.
I hear it. I hear your wise words. I should have listened to you long ago. I should have seen the truth of this world. Ah!
Krutov lowers his hands, the melted flesh of his face drooping like soft wax in sticky amber threads.
Mother of resurrection.
With the hand-shaped mask cradling his eyes, a whirlwind of chilling air begins to spread from Krutov.
This coat, it's... I see. Krutov has passed the mask trial. That Manus ritualist must be hiding nearby. She's given him the power to contain the entire stolen winter on his own.
Oh, shoot. It actually worked for him.
What? So that's why the Flying Witches couldn't fully stop the ritual. Who'd have thought Krutov was?
Krutov was the last piece of the ritual all along. No wonder she tolerated him. She was using his body as the ritual site. Jesus Christ. Igor draws his shashka. It trembles in the sun and cold, frost forming in diamonds along its blade.
Inform Lieutenant Lilia at once. We found the final rite.
Right there. He's standing right in front of you. Oh man, if they make this guy a mains bulletin boss, wanna bet they're going to give him like frostbite. Entering balance round for every 2 rounds. Triggers Flying Witch decision. The Stolen Winter. Once the fool who blocked the road with mockery. The war captive who built cages from profit. Now, he finally grasps the true answer. He denounces his arrogance and curses his past dullness. He steals the endless winter and offers the shivering thrill and eternally barren earth to the Mother of Resurrection. When entering battle, establish a Battlefront progress bar. If Battlefront progress bar is completed, the battle ends in defeat. Krutov's army increases Battlefront progress. At the start of the round, if HP is at 75, 50, or 25%, summon 1 Tachanka. When HP reaches 0, enter phase 2. Okay. No idea what that's about. I think I might have to take this fight a bit more seriously. Let's see. Let's have Charon
The
here.
soldier has no choice in his duties.
And then we could also bring, I guess, Jay. Jay's technically in this as well, or Sonetto. Let's go with Jay.
And it was by choosing Jay that they began their path towards victory.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Emmy. Charon works here. Specifically, I2 Charon, who's, you know, all messed up now. Why go? What's GO? GO? Oh, Grand Orchestra. I was just using it when I had 2 characters. I'll switch to Unfinished Tune now. Nice.
Who should my squadron help during the next attack?
Look at that design.
Better think carefully.
It seems he's developed the traits of a Terra Fiend after passing Manus Vindictor's trial.
Oh, is that all?
Watch out for his channeling effects.
Schwedevs.
He's a monster now. Rotten to the core. Father, we need support from the Flying Witches.
So does the Cavalry Corps. I'm certain Lieutenant Lilia will adapt her support flexibly to the situation. We need to trust our allies if we want to win this fight.
Ooh. Final ritual. Initiates air support on the current heir to attack Krutov, dealing max HP 20% damage to all enemies, dispelling all channel statuses, or overall support, initiating air support on other areas, decrease Battlefront progress to 30%. So mechanically, okay, so this is a good example of like mixing in mechanics with the story. You could either mechanically benefit your personal fight, or you can mechanically benefit the overall meter, which would like cause your fight to lose immediately. And seeing as my characters are pretty well built, mechanically, And in the narrative of the story, we know that Igor's like squad here can definitely handle this final boss on their own. Probably. Also, this is the final boss music. I know this because I used this music in an editing meme earlier today. Now available on YouTube and TikTok, featuring Igor punching a boulder. If you want context, Resident Evil. That's the context.
Restraint is part of the training.
Doom awaits within.
Time to heat up the forge.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
There's strength in restraint.
Do not let yourself go now.
Oh, I didn't realize Karen had
My
less
turn.
moxie. Ah well, shredevs.
The flying witches are coming to help. Hang on, everyone.
Nice.
Right
All
win.
troops, break formation. Air support has arrived.
So I get to choose every turn. Yeah, I'll just help my my allies every turn. We got this on our end. I'm not too worried.
The dead embrace you. Doom awaits within.
A sharp blade.
Let me handle the pain.
Yeah, let's get them with Marcia.
Show mercy. Verzeihen Sie mir.
Military response at 20%.
My forge, my rules.
This guy's channel is at 2 stacks now. That's okay.
A necessary counterattack.
Those machine guns are keeping Krutov well covered. They must be taken out as soon as possible.
You got it.
Those machine guns are aimed at the cavalry corps. We need to do something to keep our allies safe.
That's your voice as a boss now? Man. They gave you a cool filter and you still can't sound... You still are unable to sound any more pathetic than you already do. But they found a way. I thought it wasn't possible for you to sound as pathetic more pathetic than you already did. But they found a way. Words. Okay, let's burn that. Create some Charon cards. So anyway, I started blasting.
Restraint ist part of the training. Ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen.
There is no end to this misery.
Fine.
There's strength in restraint. I will remember your names.
Nice.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
All right. There we go. Phase 2. Ooh. Oh, I love that. I hate it. I love that I hate it. Mouth in his chest. And now that you're looking at it, limbs coming out of his back. Sheesh. I mean, not since Miss Stranger's final boss form have I been this creeped out. Oh man, that's so cool. When entering battle, establish a battlefront progress bar. Battlefront progress completed, the battle ends in defeat. At the start of the round, if HP 75, 1525, summon the Chanka. Okay. I mean, it seems to be the same thing so far. Yeah, that's it. Nothing too bad. Hello, future means Wotan boss, right? I mean, I really hope they don't give this particular boss Frostbite, though. I feel like Frostbite is my least favorite of the enemy mechanics. Because it requires that you actually use the cards of your like support team members to keep them from freezing up. And also kind of punishes you for certain like playstyles and actions. Yeah, let's just give him a little kiss from Lilia.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Lilia's broom, that is.
In memory of the dead.
Go, witches, go.
Show mercy. Verzeihen Sie mir.
Right win.
Critical defense down. Let's go. All right. So I'm guessing we're gonna enter phase 3 in a minute here. Here you go, Karen. Let's go with
Let me
1,
handle it.
2,
Restraint
3,
is part of the training.
4. That should about do it.
Peace and quiet.
We should be able to enter phase 3 from here.
Please, stop this violence.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
There we go. Oh!
Huh. Red 38 is about to return.
No. That was only 2 phases. There's gotta be more to that. I don't trust it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Living ice swirls and bites at their wrists, climbing up their arms or torsos. Only their red-hot gun barrels are able to fight it off.
Damn it! This bastard won't hold back the winter any longer.
Oh, if you below the line, the boss powers up, that's it. Okay, alright.
Shooting!
I guess you did too well. Mana soldiers, one after another, throw themselves into gunfire before they reach the collapsed Krutov. Soon, Krutov is submerged in a black tide of soldiers. Are they feeding themselves to him? Ptolemy swings open his gun cylinder and empties the spent shells.
Damn it! Where'd he run off to? Hey, Flying Witch! How'd those menaces come up here all of a sudden? Did the cavalry all turn tail and run?
You're not the only one with teleporting arcane skills.
Shut your trap!
A flurry of condensation clouds from her mouth. The thinness of the singing cold air has pulled her lower. Lilia runs in a circle on the battlefield, knocking aside some straggling enemies before landing in a small clearing at its center.
The cavalry are chasing down whatever's left of Krutov's bandits. As for the Manas, I got no clue how they managed to disappear like that. Must have used some kind of teleport ritual. The Alphas are looking for it now.
Hey, Lilia, you might want to keep an eye out on those Alphas. You're kind of running low at this point.
There were a lot of them, so the ritual site must be nearby. Probably somewhere in the village.
Seriously?
If that's the case, the Alphas can't do much. Too many buildings. You better have your men do a grid search.
Oh, of course. Listen, I know we just saved the soil from, like, becoming infertile for 3 years, but at this point, if it's the entire step, I mean, you still have those fire dragons. Just saying.
How about we carpet bomb them out?
Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. I wasn't the only one thinking that.
What about the villagers, huh? What about your own men? У тебя что, мозг отмёрз?
Yeah, I was thinking the villagers were already gone, and then we just, like, pulled the men out. But okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
A unit will be dispatched to perform a ground search, but they won't be as fast as you, Lieutenant.
She has no words. After a moment, she clicks her tongue and climbs onto her broom.
direction of the reinforcements. The teleport ritual site must be in the south of the village. Freezing my butt off here. Ugh. Where is the damn thing? A whole army went through it. No way it just disappeared without a trace.
Hello.
Blять!
Lilia squints a glare from somewhere on the ground. Almost blinds her. She bangs hard, just barely avoiding a roof. She tries to hide in the clouds, but the glare follows her every turn.
I swear, if I catch the ground duster who dares dazzle me right now, I'll give him a missile to the face.
Sergey! It's Sergey! She told Sergey that if he ever blinded her with a spyglass, she would throw a missile to his face. Chekhov's gun! Yeah! Let's go!
Missile to the face.
And Sergei, if you shine the light of that telescope into my eyes one more time...
I called it!
The last thing you'll see is a missile to the face. Understood?
I freaking called it! It was a Chekhov's gun.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Sergei!
She pulls on her goggles, drops lower and searches for the light source. It's a pair of binoculars, half shattered, looking like a sorry children's kaleidoscope. They're in the hands of a wounded young rider in Xeno uniform, looking just as tattered. Oh, come on. Don't smile when you say it. You're gonna get shot, dude. Previously jumps, lithe as a grassland hare, one hand pointed.
What's he pointing at? The stable? Why? There's something in the stable? Wait! It's got to be Krutov!
Here's hoping. She spots a limping Krutov being led into a stable by the ritualist. Yes, yes, yes!
I see them, Sergei! Stay back!
Yeah, Sergey, don't die. Ah, man. Ice and dust scatter in the explosion. Oh wait, that was Lilia? That was Lilia, right? By the time Lilia lands near the ruined stable, Sergey's already digging through the wreckage like a mole. Sergey, get out of here!
Didn't I tell you to stay away? Krutov and that ritualist could still be alive down there.
No, it can't be. How?
Sergey climbs out, brushes himself off, and runs to the lieutenant.
The place is tiny, but I don't see them. Not even a trace.
They got away again.
Damn it. Okay. Lilia kicks a small mushroom at her feet in frustration. Mushroom? Charon? Ezra?
Probably used multiple short-range teleport rituals. Blech. Hopefully the Alphas find something elsewhere. So, how did you end up here?
We can save that for later, Lieutenant. All that matters now is that I'm alive. For a moment, I honestly thought that this would be it for me.
My guy is more... My guy is luckier in terms of survival than, what's her name? Conbenny from Chainsaw Man. I feel like Conbenny and him would get along, you know?
How are things in the city? What's happened to Commander Ivan and the rest of the Corps? It looks like the bandits and the menace are gone. What's going on? Come on, tell me! Did we win?
Lilia crosses her arms, not knowing where to begin. She takes a long drink from a flask she hasn't opened in a long time. Winter returns, and with it, The eerie silence of snow. Oh, I guess he won. A distant sound answers for her. Hollered voices, snorting horses, and the stirring of the long grass all echo on the banks of the shimmering dawn. And suddenly, Ulru music.
They did what they could.
Some sins can never be redeemed. Yet, it is not too late to keep them from spreading, from taking root again. For one's own sake, and for the sake of home and family. Bare fists struck steel behemoths. Soft flesh warded off fell sorcery. Their brittle lives were laid down so that others might be spared. And the living lift their eyes as the first snow falls. Time finds its rightful course once more. Winter has come.
Luckily, we won. For this round, at least.
Fantastic. You know, I was saying all those things about, like, the writer keeping the main character from killing off an enemy because they want to use them later down the line. As like, oh, they're not gonna kill Krutov in that duel because they want you to kill him during the final fight. That, I'm pretty sure that was the final fight. Right then. Which means I'm pretty sure we might see Krutov again in a future chapter. At the very least, within this arc, we'll see him again. Krutov will return. But that is a hook to keep people playing, you know? On the final battlefields, Krutov undergoes the mass trial, covering the whole field in a harsh winter. However, under the assault from Lilia and the others, Krutov is ultimately defeated. He uses this managed ritualist rite to escape Tamarovka, vanishing without a trace. Well, goddamn. Alright. Krutov, next time you meet, it's on site. Sheesh. Alright. We got 3 more chapters. And goodness gracious, I need to stretch my legs and take a break. Excuse me. Only 3 more chapters, and we got about an hour and a half, so that's just enough time to finish the main story today before voice acting. Maybe I'll reach the sandbox tomorrow as like a little treat to myself. But otherwise, fantastic writing as always, Reverse. A bit idealistic in some of the ways that like the soldiers chose to stay, and like so many of them didn't betray them in the middle of this fight. But it is interesting the story they did choose to tell, with unlikely allies on both sides. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. When we come back, Part 23 continues. I think I'll go ahead and take like a 10 or 15 minute break. We'll see. Be right back, folks.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now. You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3,
2, 1.
Do 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 do
Sleep, work, 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 sleep, work.
Fabian.
I do not believe us to be strangers, Fabian. You are not alone.
Yes, I am. Day and night I waited, but no one came. I've been alone all this time, and I'll die alone, too. No prayers, no one at my side, just worms ready to wiggle into my body and eat me from the inside out.
No.
No, Fabian. If the end finds you, I will be with you when it comes.
What? Even though we are strangers?
Sharon tightens his grip on the corner of his notebook.
When the dead are buried, no prayers leave my lips. Death is simply the end of life. Prayers are not necessary.
Yet.
But if it comforts you in your final moments, you need a prayer to be uttered by your side.
If it can be done, it will be.
I will try to give you the blessing you wish for.
Behold it! Ship ahoy, landlubber! Art thou ready to visit the Davy Jones's locker?
Could you not speak with more than one accent?
Yes, all right.
Oh, Mr. Rules, I just remember, Lancer. He's not well.
Oh dear, didst thou, try the pension? Perhaps thou givest me this medieval ginger ale. Wait, I have not time for such frivolosities. I must conquer these islands and defeatest thou. Then gifting it to us an island present. The beauteous queen shall reward me by making it me her left-hand man. Ah, me, the ultimate minion. Now behold it, the form of Down Destroyer. Oh, whatever this thing is. Is it acid-proof? It didn't seem to go super well for Lancer and Susie last time.
This again?
Aha! Squirming with jealousy at my battle caravan? It's an effigy of an ancient god of combat. I rescued it from the cliff heap and fixed it up in the world's scrap shop.
It's actually rejected the design we made.
Ah, and soon thou shalt taste its rejection. First Sanders in the form of various bullets.
This time, making Christmas.
Making Christmas.
Making Christmas is so fine.
It's ours this time, and won't the children be surprised? It's ours this time. Making Christmas, making Christmas, making Christmas. Time to give them something fun they'll talk about for years to come. Let's have a cheer for everyone. Making Christmas, making Christmas. Snakes and mice get wrapped up so nice, with spider legs and pretty bows. It's ours this time. All together that ends this with all our tricks. We're making Christmas time.
Here comes Diggers. I don't believe what's happening to me. My hopes, my dreams, my fantasy.
Won't they be impressed? I am a genius. See how I transformed this old rat into a most delightful hat.
Compliments from me to you on this your most intriguing hat. Consider though the substitute, a bat in place of this old rat. No, now that's all wrong. This thing will never make a present. It's been dead for much too long. Try something fresher, something pleasant.
All together that end this with all our tricks. We're making Christmas time. Santa baby, just slip a sable under the tree for me. been an awful good girl, Santa baby. So hurry down the chimney tonight. Santa baby, a 54 convertible to light blue. I'll wait up for you, dear Santa baby. So hurry down the chimney tonight. Think of all the fun I've missed. Think of all the ladies that I haven't kissed. Next year I could be just as good if you check off my Christmas list.
Okay, I can't look at the chair. Alvin.
Alvin, your old man is proud of you. The reason he didn't come to church a lot is because he wanted you to follow your dream. He's sorry he never said that right. So write your own stories. It's okay. Even if they're not perfect. Sincerely, a friend.
Yeah,
It's so sweet of her to write that though, like that.
you got the point, Susie. You got the point.
Is that the point? Singing. Percy, why are you? That brings you to a judge, Susie.
Smooth.
I got this. Nailed it. You know. Juice.
Yeah.
Right, sure. That's why I come too.
I think Noah was kind of secretly hoping that Susie was there for her.
Right. It looks like blood. I'm always... Yeah, too bad they just ran out.
I can't believe Susie finished the whole bowl by herself.
Of blood. She's gonna pass out. Susie!
I appreciate Rudy and Toriel not intervening yet.
Where are you going with this? Let me get straight to the point. Yeah? Look, Noelle. You wanna work on our projects together?
Heck yes, let's go! The ship sails!
You know, at your place.
Yeah, just the four of us.
I mean, I'd have to ask, and my mom, I'm not sure if she'd. Yes, we can do it. Yeah, yes. Chris, look at you. Dressing room big shot. Cheers. So, how do you fancy the game then? Right, it ain't much, innit, love? Now, I knew you wouldn't like it. I knew. So listen up. You see, that game you've been playing, it's not exactly the original.
It's a plagiarism?
Old Ten has done a little something here, a little something there. And made the whole adventure some big old blasting line from A to B.
Right, the original Land of Zelda was open world.
Primo, boring stuff.
No. I'll spend it on the game. I'll spend a little bit on the gacha.
But if I know Chris, and boy, I know Chris, that's not what you want, innit? Freedom. That's what you want, chum. Freedom. Well, if I can go hush hush for a minute here. Chris, love, that's what we got backstage. The original game, where you decide what to do. Alright, enough explaining, more gaming. I'll keep an eye out for Tenna. You go have some real fun, alright, love?
That seems super shady.
There you go. And I'm sure you know, but secret to Tenna, right, love?
Keeps the planet spinning.
Oh, is this the game?
The force of the beginning.
Chris, stick around here.
Okay. I forgot to run the ad while I was on break. Whoops. Let's run it now. Decompress a little bit. Decongest. Whew. Most refugees who come here are anxious and afraid. Hunger and pain drive them past politeness, and they are always worrying that the scant supplies they have could just vanish at any moment. Let's see here. Forgive me. These days, resources are harder to come by than ever. It's all good, it's all good. I'll get some cogs. And some metal, please. The monastery spreads and corn. Soup rarely lasts past early prayer. An early start may serve you well. Get more stuff to level up J, and get the euphoria of Mercuria. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? And as I said it out loud, I realize, oh yeah, I'm not saving the materials for Igor. I'm gonna go build the characters I want to build first. And then Igor can, you know, be built using some of our candy. Candy, candy, candy. Alright, let's see, what else? While I'm out here, let's go ahead and
Night is the best.
change out my production line in the wilderness. Hydrate some more. Goodness knows I've been streaming for about 5 hours now. So it's a good idea to stay hydrated and pace ourselves. That's the good stuff. Alright. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking through them. All ad revenue, stream revenue, goes towards improving the stream. Usually in the way of commissioning art from my artist friends for emotes and break screen and the end screen that's coming up. I'm also thinking that I'll be using some of the funding towards some meme video ideas I have, commissioning artists for some still shots and things like that. So look forward to that as well, and if you'd like to support our stream artists directly, check them out over on their links. Alright, here we go. Paw 23.
The long road ahead. The hammer of history strikes the anvil, yet the marks it makes will soon be smoothed away.
No. Not yet. We're not in a new storm yet. It's too early.
My mission on the Eastern Front is over, but the battle that took place here has left an indelible impression on me. It still strikes me like lightning. In the city of Beregrad, civilians, barely knowing how to handle a gun, gave their all to defend their homes from bandits and Manus Vindictae. The unyielding defense of the city streets brought crucial tactical space for the Sino Cavalry Corps and their allies on the field, allowing them to strike the enemy's main force without restraint. Some lost their lives, but many more will live because of their sacrifice. I am certain those names will be remembered on this step forever. As an aside, I ran into Charon here. What are the odds of that? It's a shame I don't have time to share more stories with you in just one letter. I hope one day to tell you all about them in person. And don't worry about me, my dear Marianne. I'll soon return to the Foundation headquarters. I look forward to hearing from you.
She called her my dear. Let's go! Man, lesbians are so cool. I wish they were real.
That the only letter you want to send?
I'm sorry. That's what you look like? Okay. Excuse me. Cavalry camped right outside of Beregrad, and the Griffon unit still inside. Probably awaiting judgment from the Foundation. Yermolai is the guy in Squad 12, right? If I remember right. Yeah, he was the guy in a long, long way. I don't remember seeing his face in that, though. I'm pretty sure this is the first time we're seeing him. I just recognize his voice and the name slightly. The knight folds a letter, seals in an envelope, and pressed the Foundation's wax seal on it with solemn care.
I would have written more if I knew you'd be delivering them personally. If you're returning to the Western Front, please bring this letter to Montpellier. Someone there will pick it up.
Ah, you mean that gargoyle girl, right? She's not hanging around Montpellier anymore.
Huh? Do you know where she went?
Can't say that I do, but I have run into her a few times since.
Hound looks as though a chill has just run up his spine.
First time was in Luxembourg. I was out looking for something when she decided to press the muzzle of her gun against the back of my head. I thought she was still holding a grudge over what happened at Hill 299. I wouldn't blame her. After all, Creus owes her a hell of a lot more than a little thanks.
Mm-hmm.
But turns out she just wanted to have a chat with the member of the 12.
What did you talk about?
You?
Something about setting rules. Said she doesn't mind helping out when her objectives overlap with ours.
Okay.
On the condition that we share with her each and every piece of information we have. Must have been serious, right? Doesn't seem like the kind of person who appreciates a joke.
Yeah, she's kind of been broken by the war in that department. But Sentinel's a free agent, huh? It's getting rare and rarer these days.
Maybe just your jokes.
Could be. Anyway, I don't know her exact whereabouts, but finding her again shouldn't be too hard. I'm sure she wouldn't want to miss your letter.
Thanks. So, why were you sent here?
Chris wanted me to do some mopping up. Lucky me, always stuck with the chores. Watching to see if the Xenocore here show any unusual political tendencies after the battle. Making sure they've cut contact with Ego. Oh, and Blackbird.
Oh, right. Is she gonna be punished? He pulls a document from his coat and hands it to Marcia. After a pause, she carefully opens it.
Meryl, head to the Don River region immediately. Cover your tracks and investigate the Golden Famine there. Reyes, November 10?
He forged documents for her. Aww. That's... Well, I want to say it's really sweet, but... knowing Kratos, it's probably politically minded as well. I said this before, and I say it again. I don't think the Foundation can spare the resources to punish their own when they're so short-handed.
That was before Meryl's desertion. Then, she didn't run away after all?
No, she didn't. Wink.
Nah, the date's fake. Kratos wrote up this secret order right in front of me after your report.
Yep.
The seal on the signature hadn't even dried when I set out.
Yep. It's a fake order. After the fact. A little paperwork filed after the fact. Should be harmless.
I see. Are you sure you should have told me this?
Just like you're gonna do anything about it. Yerbalai's face darkens unexpectedly.
We're on the same team. If we can't trust each other, we'll all end up in the ditch when shit hits the fan. Know what I mean?
You make a good point. Meryl's still resting. Should I call for her now?
I'm here.
Competent decision, Meryl? The deserter, spared for now by this secret order, peeks out from behind Marcia with a sheepish look on her face. Yerbalai tilts his chin at her.
Your days of fluttering under a babysitter's wings have come to an end, Blackbird. You may be off the Foundation's hook, but I'm afraid some form of internal punishment within the squad is inevitable.
Oh, well. Fair.
Internal punishment?
Karen! Karen, help! Hearing this, Meryl takes a slow step back.
Don't think you can get away again.
Like catching a rabbit, the man pulls Meryl out from behind the knight.
Hey, go easy on her.
I'll be keeping tabs on her from now on, Marcia. Even got a tracking serum. Kratos' order.
Oh, there it is. There's other shoe.
Tracking serum?
That seems humane.
Yeah, goof juice, invented by some eggheads. Still in development, actually. Our little runaway will make the perfect lab rat.
I won't run again. Trust me, I swear.
It's okay if you do, honestly.
Keep that voice down. You trying to tell the entire world you're a deserter? Or you looking for a taste the Dumbitter portion?
Mm-hmm.
No.
She bites her lip. Marsha gives her a light pat on the shoulder.
Relax. I'll be traveling back with you.
And Andreas! Wait. A black warhorse trots over from down the street. His old friend beside him.
It is good that you've returned to your friends, Merrill. May your journey ahead be a safe one. And thank you, Marsha. Tending to this broken body must have taken a great toll on you. I am sorry for any pain it caused.
I'm surprised they're using this one instead of his I2 outfit. But I guess they don't want to upset the kids.
Please, don't think of it that way, Charon. I can handle my arcane skills. I'm just relieved that you're back on your feet.
Gotta say, I was surprised to hear you'd made it out this way, Gravedigger. Varavian told me it was you who covered Meryl's tracks.
Ooh, wait, leave Charon out of this. I forced him to help me.
He's a civilian.
What's got you so worked up? All you did was follow Krasus' orders and cover your tracks.
Right?
Yeah. No, wait. Did I?
He doesn't know about the fake orders.
Yeah, you did. And keep that in mind if anyone asks.
Okay.
Cover story. Charon, struggling to follow the conversation among the 12 squad, gives up trying.
Life must flee death. It is our most basic instinct. Death is impartial, unstoppable. No creature should be punished for running from its shadow.
Sure. Don't worry. I'll make sure our friend here stays safe and sound.
A small hope in this grey world. Now, there is more work to be done.
Indeed.
You're leaving again, Charon?
Work's never done.
Why don't you join us at the...
At the where? Foundation catches in her throat.
Never mind. I hope I see you again, Charon. Though, maybe not on another battlefield. I'd be happy to never see another corpse in my life. I'll miss you too, Andreas.
Meryl stands on tiptoes, wrapping her arms around Andreas' neck, and press her cheek to his rough mane.
Goodbye, friends. I've made so many happy memories with you. Well, aside from the drowning. I'll miss you from the bottom of my heart.
May our reunion come in a more peaceful time.
Leading Andreas by the reins, Charon makes his way out of the city. They disappear into the winter grassland, returning to the long, hard road they must walk. It's just nice. Krios update. Now this guy has more neutral relationships than anyone else in the game. Upon learning of Meryl's desertion, Mr. Krios forges a secret order, assigning her to the Eastern Front to investigate the Golden Famine, preparing her for her eventual return to the squad. According to information sent by Miss Marsha, 12 Squad Blackbird Meryl left her squad during the war on the Western Front and subsequently disappeared. And here in the secret order from the 12 Squad, Meryl realizes she will not face punishment from the Foundation, but will still have to rejoin her old unit. After the war, Mr. Charon bids farewell to Miss Marsha and Meryl, then continues on his journey with Andreas.
After the situation on the Eastern Front calms down, Miss Marshall receives a message from South Squad. She learns that Mr. Creel has already made thorough preparations for Meryl, and now her job is to escort her back to the Foundation. Administrative complaint. Some Foundation staff have been complaining about rats on this floor lately. Pure nonsense. Listen closely. Yermalai, wait. About that tracking serum thing. You were joking, right?
Hey, Meryl. You're 2 hours later than yesterday. Maybe it's you who should be using a tracking serum on me, eh?
I get it. There's no such thing as a tracking serum, is there?
Want to drink? I hear the kitchen just received some fine bottles.
My dear Hound, this really matters to me. I'm begging you.
Ah, Chris. What a coincidence. You're here too.
Captain, my written apologies on your desk and... Yermalai, you tricked me again. Wait.
I had to sit through 3 meetings in a row this morning. My head's spinning. If you follow me again, I'll drag you straight to Creus.
What? Don't.
If you ask me. We should have left you on that step to fend for yourself. Why did Creus insist on dragging you back for an injection?
So, the tracking serum actually exists? I'm really getting injected?
That's right. You're getting a shot. One your beloved captain took from some lab. Satisfied?
Creus stole it from a lab?
I never said that. Wake up, Blackbird. Your time's running out. I'm leaving. It's a safety measure. Huh. Like a parent who would turn GPS on their child's phone. That's interesting.
Part 24. The day of departure. After the dust settles, he makes a decision.
The streets of Beargrad are packed. The people hug and laugh, and the soldiers drink and sing to their hard-won victory. But deep below the church, in a room from another age, there is nothing but silence. The Amber Room? Hey, it wasn't bombed. And the chair's there. The white marble chair is smooth and cold. The touch of a fingertip sends a distant call across time and space.
Is it really you?
She sits, and a pain prickles through her skin. A pain that is not her own.
What have you been through?
Besmert, Martha, Erd, Doris.
Where are you?
We should let her get some rest. Burton.
Who are you?
We all walk our own paths. seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
That's it for now, I guess.
Timekeeper.
She gets to her feet, tearing her from those memories and thrusting her back into the real world. The footsteps that follow carry a note of caution.
This room had always been locked to me, but now it is blindingly white.
Mr. Igor.
I wouldn't sit in that chair, not unless you know it to be necessary.
Erd sat here. I wanted to try it myself.
Find anything useful?
Some documents on the experiment. The person who told me about this room might be interested. But if you mean to ask about Erd specifically, I haven't learned anything more than I did on my first visit. You were there. What do you know about the experiments in this room? What did they want from her?
Her usually reasoned words come quickly, driven by her hunger for answers.
What did you do to her?
The things that Pax House did to Earth. I'm sure you've pieced it together somehow. After the second storm, the Foundation led an effort to build an emergency response system. But after Manus Vindicta reared their head, and in the wake of the vanishing of 2 eras, we realized no system could stop the storm. We needed Earth.
And you tracked her down, only to find she'd become someone else.
Yes.
An investigative journalist, a humanitarian doctor, anything but the identity you were hoping for. You tried every method to force that version of her, a blind woman you had no need of, into becoming Erd again, the one from 1999.
We, or the Pax House, believe that no matter the nature of the storm, whether Manus Vindicta forged new psyches from the realm of souls, or twisted the entire material world to warp memories on a universal scale, the key to every question about the storm was tied up in Earth, the original Earth. The Loop Laboratory and the vessel ensoulment experiments conducted here were dedicated to finding that key.
Was that your goal? To find her and end all this?
The old Admiral closed his eyes, either to recall or avoid.
Do you also want to return to the era before the storm?
No reply comes. Igor moves to a corner as if searching for something.
Just as I suspected, they didn't have time to evacuate with these materials.
From a pile of this, he lifts a white book as thick as a dictionary.
Take it.
It's heavy.
The surface is cold.
The weight of 43 souls combined.
And as hard as marble.
Huh?
The souls of those whose identities were displaced after the storm. I abducted them from all around the world. A way to regain my footing among their ranks.
Oh no.
I placed my trust, my hope even, in the Foundation, believing that these experiments would one day bring back the people I loved.
He gave them names.
But you chose to walk away.
43. Each soul left behind a husk. I buried every one of them. I've buried so many people since the storm. I've lost count. I stopped counting.
He takes the black cube from his coat and murmurs incantation. It floats above his palm.
Arcana's body was annihilated, but her presence and yours. Even with my modest lineage, I feel her presence everywhere, at all times. She bestowed on me a boon that let my army cross the storm. It worked as she promised. But after leaving Antarctica, the barrier that boon created could shelter only one person. I did still use it as a beacon to find a new sanctuary, but it cost us dearly in time and effort. Meanwhile, Krutov seized the opportunity to wreak havoc along the dawn.
A bitter smile colors Igor's face, and he stops channeling arcane energy into the boon.
This is Arcana's mockery of me, the mixed-blood arcanist who dared mimic Noah.
But you managed to build your own ark, didn't you?
He gives a dry laugh that is neither a yes nor a no. Then he sets the boon down on the white book. When she reaches out to it, the ever-present threads pull taut and fade into the air.
You are the true savior destined to lead us from the flood. Take it.
Huh.
Back to our deal, Timekeeper. I brought you to this laboratory as promised, and told you secrets the Foundation would rather keep hidden. Along with this boon, I believe I have done enough to earn your favor.
What is it that you want?
Only that you consider me a partner in the future, so that we may help each other when the need arises.
Another faction.
I'm still the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. You're betting your life and freedom on nothing more than my favor.
Right. So rather than making a deal with the Foundation, Igor's making a deal with Vertin, specifically.
Not my first gamble. I have confidence you and I share the same enemy in Arcana.
Dice metaphor.
There is another matter. Krutov has passed the mask trial. He is more dangerous than ever before.
Of course.
We defeated him at Tomarovka, but there was no sign of his body.
So you're suggesting...
Manus Vindicta lacks leaders with modern military training. I suspect Krutov will become key to their future conflicts with the Foundation.
So no longer Manus Vindicta throwing themselves in droves at an enemy. Now there's going to be tactics. And guerrilla at that. Having left the Timekeeper to her devices, Igor steps past the street celebrations and leaves Beregrad.
Father.
Moldir.
As you said, Moldir, the Timekeeper is unlike most of her colleagues.
A soft laugh comes to the communicator. The events at the South Pole are still fresh in her mind.
She's a truly extraordinary young woman. Based on my collaboration with her team in Antarctica, I'm sure she has prospects beyond the Foundation. I hope your meeting brought something of value.
It did, to my surprise. Recall all personnel on the field to the sanctuary. We need to accelerate recruitment and redeployment.
Oh, Igor and Mulder are still working together. Of course they are. She helped the timekeeper, but she never truly left Igor's loyal service. Okay, alright. Which I guess would explain more of why Lopera and her haven't talked. Bit of guilt, bit of confidentiality maybe. Mulder is temporarily rendered silent by the abruptness of this order.
Yes, Father.
Let the residents of any nearby villages join us if they wish. We need all the strength we can muster.
All of them?
Civilian or soldier, human or arcanist, take them all in.
The Admiral answers with unwavering conviction.
And keep an eye on Ptolemy until I return.
I see.
And should I not return, command of the Griffin Legion will be transferred to you.
Damn! Igor, standing on the bank of the Dawn, gives the old city one last glance and ends the call.
What's the rush, old man?
A gun muzzle pressed to the back of Igor's head.
I've been expecting you, Lieutenant Lilia.
So you recognize that Ptolemy is a good-for-nothing bastard then? At least you're a better father than you're a soldier. But being a half-decent father won't save you from the crimes you've committed or the lives you've taken. I said it before, I'll say it again. I will personally escort you to the judgment seat.
Something tells me the Foundation's gonna be a bit more lenient. Okay, this time for sure it's gotta be Grumpy Aunt, right? Come on.
Give me a minute, I'll go deal with the intruder. Walking into my home with blood-soaked boots. Such insolence. Does he think sending people to die makes him special?
Oh. The Grumpy Aunt's room with a special chair just for Vertin. So the Grumpy Aunt might actually be someone working in the experiment in the Amber Room. What if all of the 43 souls who were fed this experiment are our narrators? They're the people who are able to communicate with Vertin outside of the story because they've essentially been unmoored from time. That's why they have such intricate knowledge of the Foundation. Their own lives that they seem to have lived outside of being a narrator, despite being unable to directly interact. And why they talk to Vertin directly, because Vertin as a timekeeper has connection to this chair in this room that other people wouldn't. Maybe they've connected themselves to the collective unconscious and are only able to reach Vertin's mind specifically. And so when Igor stepped into the room, the Amber Room, she's talking about him and put his blood-soaked boots in there.
He'll pay for this in blood.
Just have him change shoes.
That's nowhere near enough. He'll have to scrub every bloodstain off the floor. I don't want to hear any excuses. This whole mess is his own fault. So he claims those big shots forced him to stain his hands, huh? How convenient. And this plan to restore everything to how it was? Utterly foolish. But the fact that he followed it to the letter makes him no different from the ones who devised it. To realize their grand vision, those so-called realists kept piling weight on one side of the scale. Sacrificing one innocent life after another, just so someone could remember a name that wasn't hers anymore. Absurd. I have one thing to say to those arrogant megalomaniacs wanting to play gods. Anyone who has forgotten their own name is as good as dead, and forcing them to wear it again won't change a thing.
Yeah, no use dead naming them.
What happened has happened. Those bloody footprints can never truly be erased.
Alright. We're at the end. Hey! One new character. Mulder. During a past assassination attempt, Ptolemy lost his left eye while protecting Krutov. When he learns the truth behind the attack, he becomes blinded by revenge, leading to poor judgment in battle. Using intelligence obtained at the cost of Griffin soldiers, Igor learns about Krutov's movements. Igor uses arcane skill to teleport himself and his soldiers in the heart of the enemy formation, confronting Krutov's army directly in a final battle. Caring family in Mulder. And Mulder with Ptolemy. Mulder is Igor's adopted daughter, and Lapera's older sister. Like Ptolemy, she is loyal to her father, but she is much calmer and has a better understanding of long-term consequences. During the Antarctic incident, she successfully escaped and returned to Igor's forces. During the war on the Eastern Front, Mulder is carrying out missions in all of the regions on Igor's orders. Alright, let's do this. Part 25, Crime and Punishment. Dostoevsky? Another bullet bearing another name falls into a tumbling brass bag.
Raise your glass to the Xeno Cavalry Corps.
Hey, you're alive!
За корпус, за летающих ведьм и за Береград.
Cheers! Oak mugs, meat and a toast. Golden liquor overflowing at their rims.
To everyone!
This is nothing like the samogon we brew in the village.
Heck yeah.
Too fiery for you?
Not fiery enough.
He drains his mug and lets out a hearty laugh.
Hit me!
Lilia sits the celebrants, cheeks flushed but her eyes still sharp on the sitch gates outside the tent. When she sees the Griffin soldiers leaving in 2s and 3s, she spits, picks up her broom and strides
Where
out.
are you going, Commander? You're the star of this party. Come on, quit with the titles. Lilia's just fine. I'm just going to get some more drinks from the city.
Oh, flying under the influence. You sure?
Sergei actually lived.
Catch me if you can.
The engine flares orange, her new broom, carrying Lily and the Red 38, shoots into the clouds and disappears. The commander examines the trail towards Beregrad with a puzzled look. Then he lifts the tent flap and steps inside.
Where's Lieutenant Lilia off to?
Where indeed?
The city. Said she'll bring back more drinks.
Weighing the bottle in his hand, he lapses into silence.
I'm afraid there won't be any judgment for me, Lieutenant Lilia.
Oh yeah? What's got you so confident?
This war between Manus Vindicta and the Foundation will grind on for a long time to come. They won't give the order to arrest me until it ends.
Oh, okay. It's a flashback telling you how Lilia arrived at this point. She wasn't going to the city for drinks. She was going to intercept Igor trying to leave. The gun pressed harder against his head. An Arcanist skull is like any other. It has no defense against a bullet.
They might call us traitors, but still, our names and faces are listed as martyrs in Zeno's Hall of Merit. They know that others doubt, and they fear for their morale.
Well, there's one person whose skull would be a bit more resistant to bullets, and that's Sentinel, but... Well, actually Igor might have a trick up his sleeve for dodging a point-blank bullet just fine.
They know I still live, of course. Even so, the Foundation gains nothing from making an enemy of me, so long as I remain a potential ally.
The threat brings him no fear. He only answers anger with measured calm. It's incredibly pragmatic, but it is the truth.
And as a result of my actions in São Paulo, the rift between the Foundation and the various factions of Zeno has been laid bare.
Rift?
You don't see it? Zeno should have been at the front lines of this war with the Manus Vindictae. Yet the Joint Command sent them to the Eastern Front. Lillian knows he speaks the truth.
So if the Foundation put you on trial, it'd be like they're spitting in Zeno's face.
She looks up at the sky despite herself. The flying witches she put on patrol pass overhead. Their grey and white Foundation uniforms make them look like fluttering doves.
But the Buck's house will intervene.
Even if their direct intervention would sever all trust between the Foundation and Zeno.
Sever all trust? How?
Checks and balances, Lilia. Checks and balances.
The last thing Zeno wants is to relieve the shame of São Paulo. Likewise, the Foundation has no desire to reveal how deep their network goes. If the Pax House intervenes, that delicate balance will crumble.
Wait, network? Do you mean the soldiers you dealt with in Sao Paulo?
The truth?
10 humans and 4 Arcanists refused to join our rebellion.
Because...
3 were spies we had long sniffed out. As for the rest...
Igor closed his eyes. He won't defend himself any further. Three were spies. I'm guessing 7 were just loyal?
Bullshit! They were all our comrades! Every one of them!
No. He's trying to justify the other 7 as having their own ulterior motives, maybe, or working for Manus or something. But also it's Igor's word against... It's Igor's word, not much evidence to really back it up. So... I don't think he has a reason to lie, but he doesn't have a reason to tell the complete truth either. A trembling finger tightens on her finger, on the trigger.
They fought together with you! Shared their canteens and rations with you! You could have sent them off somewhere, could have arrested them, knocked them out, put them to sleep. You had a million ways to pull off your rebellion without killing them. You chose to murder them. Why?
The old man's breath doesn't hasten, but his chest heaves.
The Apostles' Brotherhood was watching. To reach a future free from meaningless sacrifices, some cost must be paid.
And therein lies the problem.
So, you used them! Ended them so you could go on with the Manus!
Yes.
You'll pay for what you did!
I've committed many crimes. I will not run from them. I will be ready to surrender my life when the day comes. But it has not come. Until it does, I will continue to assist the Timekeeper. Her fight is only just beginning.
The wind drops and the grassland falls still. Only the young pilot's breath grows heavier.
Сука, блядь!
She flings the revolver to the ground, the wild grass swallowing it.
Of all the goddamn arrogance! You ready to die? No, your death won't fix anything. What about everyone who decided to follow you, huh? What about Lopera? You owe her an explanation. Блять! You were right about this old fart, Ivan. He's got a screw loose in the brain. Someone should send him to Mesmer Jr. to sort him out.
The commander steps out from behind a rise. Clearly he has been watching, unseen from the start. He studies Igor, searching for a trace of the past in his weathered eyes.
You are a madman, Igor. Except Manus Vindicte, who else dares challenge Zeno and the Foundation? And now even the Manus march against you. Your legion walks amid tigers.
Meanwhile, Mesmer Jr.
Please, no more unstable arcanists. Stop screaming. Stop laughing. Stop crying. Just stop.
Igor turns to his old friend with unusual calm, as if he weren't sinking into a mire.
Amid tigers? No.
Doves and hawks.
My legion soars high above, like the indomitable griffon. My children will rend their foes with claws, and guard their friends with wings, and they will bear the ark safely through the currents of time.
Don't flatter yourself.
Lilia spits.
Nothing you do will ever be enough to atone for what you've done.
Agreed. Still, none can deny his deeds in Antarctica and Belgrade.
Antarctica. I heard from the Capitan that Ulrich bypassed the Manus troops thanks to Lieutenant Moldir. That your order?
All along.
No. This was Moldir's choice. I did not intervene, true. But I cannot take any credit for it.
Okay. Okay. I appreciate that choice. I was already feeling a bit rocked by the fact that Moldir is still in communication with Igor. If I found out that her defection back to the Foundation was actually an order from Igor too, I kind of would have lost a little bit of respect for Moldir, to be honest. Still waiting for that family reunion. It's gonna be really awkward. Oh yeah. I feel like Lopera is owed the most out of all of his children right now.
Stubborn old fart. If you step even one toe out of line, you're dead.
Damn. She mounts her broom. Before starting the engine, she looks back at Igor. She points up at the flying witches in the clouds.
We'll be watching you. I will be watching you.
Igor responds with a slow nod. A shapeless anger sits in Lilia's chest. She snorts and tears into the sky.
We were just like her once. Young, unable to ignore anything we saw as unjust. Compelled to personally right every wrong.
But we never put our lives on the line like her, did we? Wait.
The scar on his brow moves with a smile. Memory does live in those old eyes.
You did.
So did you. I never thought an old cat like you would change his spots. Not a change I favor, mind.
A river turns foul when it holds. We must all find our way to the ocean.
Igor steps toward the river, his boot spurs cutting lines in the soft mud at the bank.
I suspect you were the one that persuaded the lieutenant to leave her gun unloaded.
Oh.
I owed you for what you did for the Corps.
Jeez. You know, just in case. Just in case. I guess Ivan was kind of hoping that Igor would turn himself in to face judgment. But Igor here is, at least for now, unfortunately above the law. The commander runs an agitated hand through his hair and joins Igor.
Got a cigarette?
I quit back in '99.
Good. The famed commander of the Xeno cavalry pulls a handful of grass from a nearby tuft.
Do you have any idea how many of my silly pups wish to follow you after Tamarovka?
I found a place. Somewhere big enough to welcome you and the Corps.
Okay. Wow.
I'm not ready to have a bounty on my head.
That is a bold offer.
But you spoke in this bounty target's defense. What did you say to Lieutenant Lilia?
I gave her a choice. End your life with a bullet, or let you live, bearing the pain of your guilt.
Did you ever consider that I might just be a cold-hearted tyrant? That I feel no guilt at all?
Nah, he knows you. And that's what makes the character more interesting. He's not just an evil guy. He's an incredibly complex person who's made some terrible, terrible mistakes. What a bold move though from Reverse to like make one of their playable characters this morally complex.
We've all changed since the storm.
Like, I feel like it would hurt their sales so much. Well, I guess that's why they put True Limited right after this patch, so that all the money you would save from not rolling Igor for those who are skipping Igor could then use it towards the True Limited characters coming up.
I read your letter, old friend. No truth serum could tell me more than it did.
Apparently Igor's best team is with his daughter. So much irony. Yeah. I mean, he trained them, so... For better or for worse, tactically they work well together. You almost tolerate him, but you still think he needs more time in the oven to cook. For sure, for sure. I think I have to agree with you on that one. I'm... Just based on the amount of bloodshed that came from Sao Paulo, even though Lilia and Lopera got away, like the characters we really care about, you look at the actions of Ptolemy and Antarctica, with some of his members actually being forced to take the mask ritual despite promising them safety. Andreas and those lives he took, I think he is beyond redemption at this point. But I'd be willing to, what do you call this? Accept the Faustian bargain, because, like it or not, they do need him. And because he's so morally complex, at least we know that he'll stay true to his principles. That, you know, barring his death. So he still has time to, what do you call this? He still has time to atone, if not to be redeemed. And that's what I keep him around in my team for. He can take all the hits. He can take all the damage, so that other people on my team don't have to.
I tarnished with my own hands the honor we once held dear. Molly, please tell Lopera that...
A dark arcane glow appears by the letter. A shadowy mouth emerges from it, chews it down and drags it to the void. The jar in Igor's hand flickers. A firefly dims and falls to the bottom.
Really? Running your old bones deeper into the ground just to protect your privacy?
He has a limited amount of uses.
Privacy. I thought you'd never heard of the word.
Huh. Oh. So he is trying to offer Lapera an explanation. But she should hear from you.
I didn't mean to pry. The soldiers were getting their letters. Yours was the only one with no name.
Oops.
We ride out come morning. We all know that many of us will never return. You still have a chance to come to the siege before we leave.
You want me to take those young soldiers in?
Oh. The ones who were being made to abandon their home in the first place. Well, he's taking in all the civilians, so might as well take the soldiers who are tied to those civilians by family, blood, or community.
This was never meant to be their war.
Lydia's aircraft has left a lingering line across the sky.
They deserve to see the new spring.
Small detail with Lydia's cloud in the background. So cool. Make a wish, guys. 5 days later. Inside the suitcase.
Located in a Foundation facility. Completely confidential and no field mission application required. You're more thoughtful than I expected, Timekeeper.
Oh, that's what Irene sounds like. I don't know why I keep giving Irene a Russian accent. Maybe it's the name. But no, he has a deep British accent. Located Foundation facility. Completely confidential. And no field mission application required. You're more thoughtful than I expected, Timekeeper.
Let's make the most of our time, Mr. Irenai, before our absence draws unnecessary attention.
Then let's cut to the chase. About the vessel ensoulment experiments conducted in the Amber Room laboratory. What have you learned?
Huh. He knew. Of course he knew.
I managed to recover documents detailing the experiment's main procedures. However, I didn't find anything significant about Erd.
The mystery deepens. The end. Traces, please. All right. Mr. Creo's letter mentioned there's... Oh, let's hold on.
The timekeeper does not uncover more details about Erd, nor the vessel and Solman experiments in the Amber Room, but she and Igor reach a mutual understanding. She believes that as long as their goals align, or do not conflict, she can trust him.
What a chapter. 9 out of 10. Yeah. I think I'd agree with you 9 out of 10 part. Some of it felt a little bit too idealistic. That has been something that Reverse leans towards. But at the same time, it's a really, really interesting and well-executed story. And maybe, you know, in this current time where things are so divided already, a story about people who stand shoulder to shoulder despite differences in ideology and differences in their priority. It's not a bad story to have right now. After the final battle, Lilia considers executing Igor herself.
After the final battle, Lilia considers executing Igor herself, but is persuaded by his confession, deciding to give him another chance.
In unity we find a way, and all that. I think the most unbelievable out there part for me was Ivan letting all the Cossacks visit their homes before the battle the next day for like a half day, and then they all came back, like not a single one deserted. That was the unbelievable part for me. That took me out a little bit, but it did strengthen the story as like you watched people give up their lives for this fight. I can't believe Sergei lived though. Jeez. Sergei's raised so many flags and has somehow dodged all of them. Which means, now that he's lived through all of the tragedies, a worse fate yet awaits.
After the final battle, Igor and Timekeeper seem to return to the Amber Room in secret. According to Timekeeper, Igor hopes to establish further cooperation with her and has shared crucial intelligence about Krutov.
Old co-worker. Hey, the lines are white now. Okay. He can still die. No one is safe. Exactly.
With the Griffon Legion's assistance, the Cavalry Corps achieves victory on the Eastern Front. As a result, Vice Admiral Burakov begins to let go of some of his suspicions toward Igor.
I mean, yeah, there's a white line. Oh, wait. No. It's a blue line. The white line is Fitstanova and Sergei.
After the war, Colonel Stanova plans to leave the Dawn with the Cavalry Corps for the next battlefield.
Alright, Sergei. I imagine you'll be staying with Ivan, right?
Sergei lives to the final battle. He later decides to follow Igor and joins the Griffon Legion.
Okay. Damn, okay. Also, I love how the final line here is like the writer's poking fun at us. Yes, Sergei lives. And he's joined Igor and the Griffon Legion. I guess of the characters that we've seen in this chapter, Sergei is the one who has the strongest ties to the steppe and to the people that Igor is sheltering. So I suppose it makes sense that he would join Igor because he doesn't really know the extent of Igor's betrayal, unlike a lot of the other like Xena members who came before this particular storm. But if Sergei joined him, then it's a really strong indication that like a lot, or a majority, if not all, of the Cossacks in the steppe joins Igor as well. Because Igor is supposed to be like a representation of this particular period. He's the lens at which they perceive the Foundation. Poor goat, though. Never stood a chance. They introduced Goat like 3 scenes before he died. I was wondering, actually, about Krutov and the Ritualist. Being like, ah yes, they've introduced some like short-term villains to be killed at the end of this chapter. But then choosing to keep them alive. Turning Krutov here into Two-Face kind of character. Yeah, give us some mid-bosses so we can keep building up that tension to the final confrontation, or at least to the more interesting and more intimidating Manus members. Like Hummingbird and Tyra. Speaking of, I'm not doing Tactical Sandbox just yet, but I think I'll set aside time this next week to play Syndrome of Silence. I want to try out the new difficulties. I haven't touched it at all as it came out. I'll take some of this. And... nah, I'll hold off for now. There's no rush. Yeah, I'll do this soon. There's a bunch of Cradle of Harmony things to buy. And I appreciate that the Volume 1 is still here for at least 75 more days, so there's that. But yeah, I'll have to do like a couple more runs here specifically. See what Fortissimo 1 is all about. Now we got a little bit of time before we join Teresa and Riku. I'm not gonna fight the main squad, I'm just looking at it. We have Arcana. Wait, is this the 2.8 version of the boss, or is it the Tender is the Night version of the boss? I'm seeing the like big orb thing, so I'm guessing it's the 2.8 version. Ah. Wait. I'm blanking on the name. I had it and then I lost it. What's the name of this guy again? What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. The Midnight Whistle final boss. What was his name? I remember Aima. I can't remember this guy's name. Do 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 do. Ah, I'm looking at the Chinese. Ah, Pyros. There we go. Okay. Pyros is the boss here. I was trying to remember what his name was. I could think like Peter, but that's not right. Alright. Levels are up to 20 right now. It was only up to 15 before. gonna try to get 5 million in all three. Is there anything else for me to do? That would be quick and easy. Ah, this has reset. That's one thing we could do. What about Reveries in the Rain? Oh, yes. Reveries in the Rain does have new things, doesn't it? Goodbye, Voyages of Volatility. We'll miss you. Oh, and there's the Depths of Myth. 1,000 meters haven't done yet. Should I do that on my birthday, maybe? That could be fun. My birthday's coming up in April, so I could set aside like 3 hours to either do Syndrome of Silence or the Depths of Myth. Or maybe just like decorate my wilderness, you know? Do something silly like that. The Nightmare's Lair. Ooh. Ominous. There's a lot of things to do. Look at all this content. Nice. Don't try the new mode with the highest difficulty options. Even P5 character teams struggle on it. Ah. Well, I wasn't doing it right now, but that is good to know. I see. Is there any extra reward for doing higher difficulty options? You know what? We'll find out later. And by later, I mean over the next couple of days. So, here's the plan. We'll be doing Mulder's Anecdote today. Next week is going to be Marsha's side story. And then the week after that will be Igor's side story. But between that and Minecraft, I'll have plenty of time to challenge some of the combat modes and things here. Oh, I think it's my warehouse. What? Oh, my candy's expiring. I see. Yes, but it is permanent. Okay. So it might be something I would tackle later on. When I have more resources. And there are characters who are clearly made to just like stomp on those things. At P0, you know? Or new Euphorias to make our kissing team stronger. Okay, I figured out what I'm gonna do for the next couple of minutes. Let's go ahead and build Jay a bunch. Oh, wait. Mercuria first, then Jay. Evidently, I hadn't actually technically given her Euphoria yet. I maxed out her Euphoria levels without actually doing the thing.
Have a seat.
Oh, because I bought from the shop. Very good, very good. Okay. So what does Euphoria do for Mercuria? For each rank 2 or 3 incantation in the AP area, deal additional amount of damage up to a maximum of 1000%. Rank 3 Restless Souls new effects added. After attacking, gain Preparation Mercuria. Ooh! Generating a new rank 2 incantation and Simplified Ritual. When casting an ultimate, no AP is consumed. Remove after casting an ultimate. Oh, yeah. I mean, that does make sense, because you would have to keep casting her ultimate at the beginning of turn anyway. Might as well make it free. But specifically, it gives you a reason to use her rank 3 attack incantations. Cool. Does this stack? Morning Star for the night. New effects added. When attacking, for each stack of cosmic energy, additional damage up, mental damage up, and gains ultimate might plus 3%. And we can still get a stack of 25%. That's pretty dang cool. 25 stacks. That's pretty dang cool. Self-focusing. The duration of all allies' critical rate buff increased to 3 rounds. New effects added at the start of the round. Gains rank +1 for a random own incantation. Ah, to make it more likely you get the rest of souls at rank 3. Okay. Rank up. New effects added. When attacking with a rank 3 incantation, damage dealt plus the damage bonus gained from Mercurius' current cosmic energy times 40%. If under incantation might up, incantation might bonus gained from the energy times 40%. If under critical damage up, critical thing. Okay. So she hits harder, and she can cast her ultimate for free, essentially. And yes, I'll be keeping the Christmas outfit on her, even though it's way past Christmas. Now, I don't know what game would I be playing her in, because I haven't really seen what the new depth is all about. But I'm interested in finding out here.
Want to catch a ride with me?
Hates for your
Usually no kids
style.
allowed, but I'll make an
exception this one time. Alright. So cool. Let's go farm some birds. Let's go farm some skeletons. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Grab ourselves a snack.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Teresa said to call her when I'm ready to voice act.
By God's grace.
I'll take a break before then, I think. Oh wait, no, it's already 57.
Now is the time.
Never you
The
mind.
enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
I'll just refill my water
I have seen
instead
to
of
the
taking
heart
a full break.
though it may come with pain. A short hit. Now is the time for repentance.
Let's see.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Yeah, throw yourself at that again, please. Thank you. I'm looking to start the
But only one destination.
stream together chat.
It may come with pain. Close your eyes.
La 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 la.
A short hit.
La la la
The
la
enemies of peace shall be
la.
stamped out.
La 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 la.
This ends now.
La 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 la
Face the
la.
truth. Now is the time for repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. A short hit.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Gosh, I'm just like, I am currently digesting the main story. But I'm pretty sure Teresa isn't done yet, so I won't talk about it during the voice acting proper, out of respect for Teresa.
Greetings. This ends now. Face the truth. The path will become clear.
La da 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 da.
Shall be stamped out.
La da 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 da.
Though it may come with pain.
La da 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 da. Teresa doesn't really care about spoilers all that much, but I also want to respect that maybe they haven't seen the ending yet, at least.
We did it! We made it through another storm!
But I guess if they bring it up, I don't mind talking about it. Teresa's also on social media way more than I am, so Teresa might already know all these story beats. I swear though, the way we just kept getting jerked around with whether or not Sergei would live or not make it to the end there. They gotta have been doing that intentionally with the amount of fake outs they gave us.
By God's grace, though it may come with pain, the path will become clear.
Alright.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance.
That should be good.
I have
He's gonna go
seen to the
finish
heart
this
of
fight.
you.
take a like 1 minute, 2 minute break to set things up.
The enemies of peace.
And
now is the time of repentance.
I thought he was doomed because he is Sergey. Hey, Rivera has been pretty good about not burning their gays recently.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
I mean, Marsha's still alive. And technically Isolde and Kakanya are still alive too. And Vila and Windsong, of course. You know. Jay's alive as well. But, you know, Jay doesn't really have a love interest within the story just yet. And he's not anyone I ship him with. Good morning, Amazing. Welcome in. Welcome to the end of the stream. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone. We'll be heading on over to Teresa in a minute here. And so we're going to go ahead and end the stream. What was I going to say? Right. We'll see you guys tomorrow for editing. I'm going to be editing the entire day. I really thought about whether I would like continue playing AI the Somnium Files this week, and I realized that because of daylight savings and how messed up my sleep schedule has been and all the personal headaches of trying to open up a new bank, I think what I should do is stockpile a bunch of videos for YouTube so that I'll be able to just kind of bank on that instead of having to worry about the fact that I'm not uploading that day and losing sleep on that. That's not something worth losing sleep over. Or choosing sleep and then feeling bad about not uploading a video for YouTube. Besides, right now I'm still treating this as a hobby. I do get paid some amount to play this game and to stream and all that, but not enough to keep my lights on or anything like that. So it shouldn't be something that should give me that stress, right? As much as I love doing it. So we are going to dedicate tomorrow to Minecraft and editing the whole day. I got some meme videos I want to make. I have the Cassandra event to like condense into parts, and then I also have the what do you call this? Oh, the big music video, which is going to be coming out this month. Just waiting on the last artist to do their parts. All of the musicians except for one is finished. So we're gonna raid into Night Hunter Teresa. For those of you who are regular followers, you can copy the normal raid message. For those of you who are sub, you can copy the sub raid message or the normal raid message, whichever one works for you. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. A special thank you to Panya for the gifted sub. I'm glad that I was able to help walk you through streaming and all that. Looking forward to if you choose to stream on Twitch again. So go follow Panya over in his channel. And speaking of people to follow, thank you for the raids from Lily Wright and Rico Toshio 12. It was a ton of fun playing through the main story for you guys, with you guys. Thanks for enjoying my yapping. Hope it was entertaining. And as I send you off, keep in mind and remember that Decaf NVIDIA is going to Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial Share Alike, 4.0 International License. Off you get.
I brought something for you. Yes, the boxes you so kindly piled on my desk. One is signed by Greta Hoffman. Who's the other one for? For you, of course.
She quickly unwraps it for him. Oh. Oh boy. Okay.
Is that 28 candles? What happened to it? What is this? It's the birthday cake Dora prepared. I assume you have so already detached yourself from society that you don't understand its significance.
She lets out a helpless scream.
Who put so many candles on it? Oh, okay, it wasn't Dora who did that.
Yes.
I'm willing to bet I know who it is.
Yes, I do.
Let's see. Huh. 28. Genius. It took a precise calculation to fit 28 candles perfectly on the cake. Let me tell you.
This is not happening.
There's no need to worry about your health, Dora. There's no evidence that ingesting paraffin